Ooh. Hey, welcome. Yeah. All right. Well, we got a little bit of Legos to do, but also we're gonna finish up the case we were working on last night for Ace Attorney. I can't go an entire week without doing it because I'm gonna forget stuff. Will it be important information I forget? Hopefully not, but let's just not risk it, you know? Um, yeah. Yeah, especially because on Wednesday we're gonna start Star Wars Bounty Hunter. I won't put that off even longer. Um, and then next Sunday we'll hopefully finish Ace Attorney, which means we'll probably have to do the same thing we're doing this week of start it and then finish the case next Monday. But you know, eh, eh. Yeah, well, you know, welcome. Hi. Thank you for hanging out. If you're new, Evan, if you're new, follow. If I get to 50 followers, doing a Pokemon Smasher Pass. I'm gonna have opinions, but at the same time, I don't have opinions, but at the same time, but you know, the things you do. Yeah. Then, also join the Discord server. I will have notifications there of various things. I'll also start posting more detailed shots of the sets I build, because I mean I know you can only get so much view through my streaming camera, but yeah. I'm tired. I'm not doing great, I'll admit that. Managed to hold it together for stream last night, but I'm gonna get a little bit less today. I can't do it 2 days in a row. But I can stream. And I'll be here. And I'll be funny occasionally. If you find me funny. If you don't, then why are you here? I mean, thank you for being here, actually. No, don't go. But I know I'm an acquired taste. We'll do this today. It's got our girl. Also Miles. And ACAB. There. Scott. Why does it need... Okay. Oh, extra pieces. That's 2 and 3. Put y'all to the side. Got a little extras baggie with a big base plate, car axle, and webbing. Two small parts bags. Let me actually put this to the side. Ooh, wait a second. Almost lost you. Oh yeah, yeah. I identified it as a car piece, and I still didn't go for it. Well, that's an inauspicious start. Starting it off not strong. I should actually build them. Oh, I didn't open up the bag. Little baggies, of course. Just one. It was just one. I think we both clicked at the same time. Yeah, it's just one. I clicked it. I didn't know if you were watching. Yeah. Thank you. Hey, Cab. Oh, sorry. I guess my condolences. My condolence to Miles, but hey, Cab. It's the it's one of the most annoying and stupidest things. It's like, it's like, oh, we can't allow that woke nonsense of having black people or gay people in our superhero stuff or action stuff in general. But we love the cops. So like if you make them a cop, then I guess we'll accept it or something, or maybe begrudgingly be somewhat okay with it. But it's just like, no, that's not how that works. They can't just no. They're not going to care. Actually, they're still going to be racist. Honestly, just like, can we stop making lesbians cops in shows? Like, this show has a lesbian. They're a cop. God damn it. Every time. Alright, now that I've lost the people who honestly probably never even tuned in, how's everyone doing? Now, for the record, I lost people I don't want here, so I'm like, I'm not bitching. I'm just trying to make a joke, and I have no, no, no. I have no joy today. So I don't know if my joke came across properly, but whatever. Fuck it. I don't care. Y'all are here. That's what I'm here. I don't care. No, should be a little bit nicer and a little bit better. Oh, hi. It's been a rough week. Get ourselves a sticker. Oh yeah, definitely. Oh, there was a ×2 there. No, I think this is a little bit more recent. Well, it also depends on what kind of car you're getting. They have a very extensive line of car sets. Like, it's an entire, subgenre of sub-theme, whatever they call it, of Lego sets is cars, and they get very, very detailed. Like, this is just a car that's in a set. Like, this car sets themselves are incredibly structural and incredibly just detailed. Hey, we're building. That's all you missed, really. I haven't done any of the I haven't actually done any car sets. So I didn't know you actually built the engine. That's really interesting. I know that I know there's just a lot of them, and I've seen some of the sets, but I've never actually built one. Oh, they're clear. You ever just like try looking for the right piece, but it's the wrong like color or something, and you just completely just since you're looking for a specific color, you just like don't even look at those pieces, you know? You're just like, oh, I'm looking for, this in white or something, and I don't see it. So you just, because you're looking at the white pieces, even if they're mixed together, you know? And this way. Yeah. Yeah. Does that have a front plate? Or I guess that's just the grill. I don't know. Or it's going to be. It could be, Okay. There we are. Not bad on brake lights. Are New York plates yellow? Or at least Marvel New York plates yellow? Which album? What album you listening to? Cause like, I could maybe put it on the lo-fi instead. Depends on how much trouble you think I'd get in. But hey, I do have it set up so it's not saved on the VOD, so that means I less likely to get in trouble because they don't check what's actually streaming. They check the VOD usually. Dead Vapor Boy, gay. Never heard of him. I honestly don't know music. Just don't know music. What kind of music? Oh, that's nice. Live concerts on T-Dove, amazing. Wish I'd had something like that to do, but I mean, hey, I streamed, you know? POV Lucifer. Nice. I mean, I'd listen to that. I'd try it at least. Has anything music related ever been able to really stick for me? No, sorry. But like, I like it conceptually. Oh, I'm sure, you know. I'm sure that the artist having a T-Dove of event was purely coincidental. I don't know. How is it there? Leftover small pieces. Just shove those there. Why don't we put them in the other way around? Yeah, I guess those are the wrong kind of wheels. Anyway. Damn it. Yeah, that looks better. Yeah, alright. Let's put you in your little place so I can push you to the side later. Or, well, right now, actually. Well. Yay! Long hair is great. And... wait. There. Just, I gotta make sure you know it's getting... It's a, there. Just, you know, flip the car. Run away. Alright. Baggy too. And the big base plate. Well, not big, but the base plate. That's the only one we got. Fair. It's also one of the reasons why I like working evenings, because then you can just get away with shit because nobody actually pays attention as long as the work gets done. Yeah, gender dress code is still very much a thing in a lot of freaking places. Like technically, although it was only for a few line items, yeah, most companies don't have gender dress codes anymore, but that doesn't mean that just because it has a mostly gender neutral dress code doesn't mean there aren't aspects of it. Like when I worked pizza delivery years back, there were like a few line items that were like gendered. Like it wasn't just like a full on separate dress code, but there were like, and if you're, like, like, come on, y'all. Yeah. Yeah, no, I hear you on that. I'm not saying that. I'm not trying to say that's what you're saying. I'm not trying to say that the few line items is what you're saying. I completely understand that it's a completely different dress code, and that sucks. Yeah. Yeah, you went to a, bit more of a conservative place, yeah. All boys Catholic. Hi. Like, the schools I went to would have probably had had an issue if I'd come to school, uh, like, if I had started passing as a girl and dressing like sluttily or something, sluttily, then there would have been problems or something, or maybe or just taking it seriously. Honestly, if I just transitioned, a lot of my a lot of my schools would have probably had issues, but here in the South, uh, the dress code was there to enforce how girls dressed. Um, Guys could get away with literally any fucking thing they wanted. Just, yeah. 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 I know that, yeah. Yeah, your school was definitely stricter than the ones I went to. Yeah, my high school my high school had in I don't remember if this was like every year. I just remember it happened. I just remember it was like once at least. But my high school had what was called Spirit Week, which was, like because of the football season or something. I don't remember fucking, homecoming or something. I didn't pay attention. I was too, depressed. But I do know that every day of Spirit Week had a different like dress up like costume theme where you come in like dressed how you want, but like within dress code. And one of them was like one of them was one of those days where like a bunch of guys would come in like uh, short shorts or like sometimes even skirts, and they definitely got away with stuff that was shorter than the girls got away with. Um, and yeah, yeah, girls get told to go change for being a distraction. Whereas men can't distract other men from because if you're looking at another guy's ass, then you're gay, and that means that you need to be beaten up, not you know. And it ugh, just down with the patriarchy. got our a spot minifig and Miles. And Miles has like this will attach to like the web or some, the web line or something. This or maybe this. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see once we've got it set up. Also came with a head and hair for Miles, but I guess Miles has just been decapitated for now. Ooh, these are printed on. Cool. Why do you have... This is... No. Okay, well, here's our little store shelf. Bodega shelf with what I'm guessing is like a bottle of soda or something, a bag of popcorn, and a bottle of sunscreen. Organize your bodega better than this, okay? Damn, that is old school. That is cringe levels of control over your employees. They need to like be stopped. That's definitely not a place I would like working at. They would fire me probably. Yeah. There. Another shelf full of mystery items. Yeah. There is a lot wrong with corporate like culture. It's just like they want to control you. They want to control everything about you. Yeah, like there's safety reasons for certain dress code things, like with food safety. That's understandable, but like there's we need you to dress like this for safety reasons, and there is we want you to look exactly how we want you to look, because that's definitely not a that strict dress codes are definitely not to be used to against people of color to say that they can't work there because they can't meet the dress code or something. Like, oh, your hair isn't in compliance, we can't let you Fuck off. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Anti-immigrant origins. Always. Yeah. Almost like kind of an insane amount of things that we view as just like, oh yeah, that's just a thing that you have to do sometimes, or like that's just a thing. Like an insane amount of those things are rooted in American racism, or just, you know, in general American fascism. Like, geez, no, I am not. Why? Yeah, see, exactly. It's not. Nope. That's what I'm saying. Like, I couldn't work for a company like that because, um, like, I would get fired because they'd find a way to fire me. Not because I'd be like, oh, I can't work here. I'd try, and they would just, yeah. And look, you know, I need the money. I need the money, but like, God. Upper management everywhere is dog shit, okay? That's why they're upper management. They've proven that they can, uh, they've proven that they can be discriminatory in a corporately pleasing way. Also, they've proven that they can, you know, increase the stock price. Never forget the stock price. It's just a little bit too... Oh, and don't forget the secret other option, or other requirement, not option, other requirement. Um, secret other requirement for being upper management. You've proven that you are, well, you know, quote unquote, a stooge of the system. I mean, I kind of said that with all the other deals, but it's an explicit thing. That's all encompassing of a lot more things. But yeah. Yeah. You always think you're well, still the bottom line is what matters. Stock price was, you know, was a bit of a bit of a genericization of it, but like, you know. Do fair, fair. You should make your own company where everyone who works there is assigned a lesbian. Not for like inappropriate reasons or anything. Just everyone deserves to have a lesbian with them, you know? This ice machine is really stiff and it's not quite, it's just not quite right, you know? It's the tolerance on everything is just a little bit too low. Like the door is incredibly stiff. It's not easy to get open. And this gets stuck sometimes because it's like right up against the top. But almost done. I should actually finish before I show off the ice machine. There. Ice machine. And it's got sticker. But yeah, little ice machine. And, you know, dispense ice down here or something maybe. I don't know. Or maybe this is supposed to just be a I don't know, whatever. And then I think it's just a grill, and I think it's just I think it's supposed to just stay extended. I think that's how they got that would make no sense though. Why would they? Has to be so you can push it, right? I don't know. And then the door. So you can get your measly 2 pieces of ice. I guess it's also a freezer, you know? I might be able to throw something in there later. I don't know. Oh well. Like this? Yeah, like this. Well, that is fair. That's nice. I hope they don't. Well, here's the thing. I've seen enough. I've seen enough and heard enough and know enough that doesn't mean they won't fire you. It just means that you get the pleasure of knowing that if you do get fired, they are coming down with you. Yeah. Yeah. But, you know. Really wish that being a good worker and being the only one to know how to do stuff was, you know, actually a safety net. But honestly, it's not. It's not. Yeah. It's a little bit of a it's definitely some cover. It's enough to where you're safe for all but all but the most determined of management. But yeah. It just sucks. Because yeah. Doesn't mean they're actually going to make good changes. They're going to attempt to entice people who have good resumes to stay and or to be hired. No, they won't be able to. They're gonna try to to replace the job though. They're gonna be like, can AI do this? And you're gonna be like, no, this is a physical job. We're actually doing literal, real world shit. And they're gonna be like, so two AIs, and you're gonna be like, windows, smaller windows. Oof, these are harder to pop in. There we go. Whoops. There we go. Window. New to me at least. Diagonal inset door frame. Most door frames, well, I've only ever seen door frames that are, supposed to be set into a flat wall, whereas this is a nice angled one. Goes right here. See? Door right there. Like it. Do I not build enough non-Star Wars sets? Yes. That's probably honestly what it is. This is nowhere near a new piece probably. Like this is probably used in a hell of a lot of sets. And the only reason I'm only just now seeing this is because Star Wars sets are spaceships, not buildings. Good luck. Don't die. Try not to let other people die. I swear this isn't quite right. I think the door was supposed to be set back a little bit more than it was. Yeah. Whoops. There it is. Oh yeah, that's better. I mean, do you have a right to refuse service? I wouldn't be surprised if I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, obviously, you know why that you'd have the right to refuse service for totally non bigoted, religious reasons. But would you get in trouble for exercising in other ways? Only after repeated attempts. Bodega. Yes. Oh, wait. There. Bodega. Well, I have a really bad idea. I'll do it later. It's a really borderline horrible idea. Almost. Alright, Spider-Gwen. Spider-Gwen. Gwen. Nope, not that one. Where's the right? There it is. Her little, There you go. Yes. Yes. It's got the hood. There she is. She also comes with a head with hair. We are also putting this to the side for a moment. I have a yep. Oh, and we're just gonna give that straight to her, you know, instead of using it in any of the builds. All right. Oh, jeez. It's not going in. There we go. Whee. Yeah, we're just gonna put that right there for now. Oh, we're building the ATM machine. Which actually reminds me of something I'm gonna pull out and show y'all a second. Another sticker. Camera. Cooperate here, camera. Yeah, close enough. Wrong way. Let's go the right way. Is this the right color? It doesn't seem... no, yeah, it is. Ooh, another sticker. Alright, I'm going to point out one thing. I never talk about the box that these things come in, because it's just a box. You know, there's, you know, it shows the set. Sometimes there's a little bit of a play scene set up where, you know, things are set up and around. There's one detail in this box I'm gonna point out. So normally on the side of the box there's space for images of characters that are in the box, you know? This is going to be different for what's in here, you know? And then, you know, there's the cover art, but then a lot of the rest of the sides are all like, you know, pretty much the sides are have a very specific, like, what's in here? Something was rattling around. Oh, weird. Whatever. Sides have a very specific formula for a little bit different based off of what the kind of set it is. Like the Sonic sets have slightly different such. But this spot for characters, or you know, some sort of artwork or something relating to it. This one has just this little bit of blue here, it's the bottom of the ATM that is falling through the hole right over here. Just a little. I know it's stupid, and I probably didn't need to stop us to show you all that, but I like that where it is, you know, because it came out, it's coming out here, and I like dumb stuff. Oh, it's a play feature thing. Okay, I understand now. I understand. So this is not for any feature of the ice machine. It's because the ATM's on the other side of it. So if you push, poof. Okay. That's some awkward spacing there between the ATM and the shelves. There it is. Why does the why does the cash register say game over? I did grab the right one, right? Yeah. Huh. Wild. So you're, yeah, like you got, this the cash register. I mean, pop. Put the money in the register. Wait, shit, no, there. Money in the register. Got your, buttons and things, and it tells you how much you need to pay. Apparently $9.99, and it's got a spot for inserting and for tap. Actually does have a spot for a tap. Weird that it's all the way over here on the back side where your person with the card stand here paying, and then I guess you have to pass it to the, I don't know, whatever. But the little screen view showing the customer's price just says game over. And there's a little arrow also, like, wild. Why? detailing there. Inconsistently, though, but still, you know? Probably cover this with something, you know? There it is. Why? So it's wobbly? Huh. Oh, that's not. Just put something on top of a turntable and then locked its movement. Like, this is going to be interesting. It's Or is it so that is it for the looks entirely? Because we're actually placing it facing outwards. Huh. Oh, it's an AC unit. Whoops. I don't think that should count. But yeah, it's an AC unit. Yeah. Okay. Ooh. Got ourselves a roof. All right. See you later. Get home safe. Nice. Okay, let me show this before I stick it in, because it's gonna be stuck in a weird spot. It's another sticker. This time a little bit of a menu board with specials, Sunny Patty, and a donut, I guess, for $2 donut. All right, let's get that stuck up in there. There. Ooh, we get to build some spots. This bodega's got some high ceilings. Honestly, I don't even think that's actually supposed to be. I don't. Yeah. High ceiling. You know, I guess I've been in places, you know, like that, but like, I'm not in New York. No. It's game over. okay. Got 3 little... wait. Oh yeah, let's hold them this way. Yeah, just little signs for the bodega. Frozen fresh soda. Let's see. It's not actually. Oh wow. What did it clip on to? What did it? Oh God. Why? There, got it. Oof. It's like getting caught on the corner of something and wasn't going all the way in. Oh. There. 2 more. Coffee, tea, and sandwiches. No ITM sign. And let's we got 2 more signs like this, and a grocery sign and a deli sign. Mm-hmm. A smidge too far over. Duh. It is not hard to accidentally hit that button. Alright. Okay, it's just kind of stuck there on the side. I don't... Honestly, I'm not exactly a fan of that. I don't... It doesn't... No. Okay. Alright. Yeah, fair. So we've got our little mouse and Gwen head. Let's see if they fit in the ice box. Yeah, I thought there'd only be space for like one of them. I think. No, maybe I can get them both. Just, you know, just don't look in there. Just don't open it. God damn it. Again with the ATM. There. It's fine. It's fine. Don't open it. Don't open it. There aren't any severed heads in there. Not at all. No. Can I just like shove them in there or what? Like I don't. Eh? Can I just take this off and like... Honestly, I'm taking it off and just giving it to Miles, you know? Let's see if I can pose this well enough. Come on, stay in. Stay on the... There. Where can I connect to you? Where does the... This doesn't connect to anything because it's not the right kind of... Well, fuck you. Oh, it's got connection points. Huh. How did I just not figure... It's that they're not being used, though. Does that mean that they're planning on making more sets? Maybe. Maybe. There, I don't know. She's just swinging into I don't know. I don't know. There. Miles is trying to catch a spawn. She's just, I don't know, hanging around, swinging around. Ooh. Gotta be careful with that. And then our cop car is still overturned. Alright, we're doing a little more building, but this time it's not going to be just a strictly speaking a set. We're doing some Mega Bloks builds now that they're being phased out or something. I mean, we've already been doing some Mega Blok builds, but you know. Because yeah, if you didn't hear, I said just way too many times just a moment ago, didn't I? If you didn't hear, in the next year, Lego is making an official Lego, actual Lego, Pokemon sets. They got licensed. They licensed Pokemon. Mega Bloks is probably not happy right now. Probably means that their Pokemon stuff is being phased out. Now these are the. Let's do these ones. So we got 3 more for us to do today. No, it's not going to go on clearance. Because that would require there to be any in stock, first of all. It's actually not easy to get a hold of these unless they're the generic ones that come with every set. Like, the way they were running these things was... One moment, let me... No, let's grab one. Yeah, let's grab one from over here. I will not reveal if which Pokeball it comes from or anything. I don't know. So they're up to like set like 25 or something like that, and they churn out these sets like every quarter ish, like 4 of these sets a year basically, roughly. And each set, for the most part, there are some exceptions with certain things that are only available in certain ways, but for the most part, each set has like 22 Pokemon in it. But Bulbasaur, Squirtle, Charizard, Jigglypuff, Pikachu, and Ditto are always available. Those are in every single set. They might just have slight differences in them. And there are reprints or variations within a set. So if you notice, this is a sheet for Series 21, and Series 21 has three different forms of Charmander. So you've got the Charmander you can get for just on its own in a Pokeball. You have the Charmander that's from the special 2-pack series, where you buy two at once. It's a Charmander Pichu pack was what it looks like, where you buy Charmander and Pichu together, and in their separate balls, but it's got a different face, a different Charmander face. And then there was a 4-pack Charmander where it's Charmander, Salandit, Scorbunny, and Litwick in the Fire Starter pack, or the Fire type pack, Yeah. Find out it's Ditto. We already did Ditto. So none of these are gonna be Ditto. But we already did a Ditto. It's a really funky little build. Yeah. This is like a rubber cover. It's like actual pieces inside there, and then you just kind of slide this like cover, this like, you know, bit over it, you know? See. Yeah. Yeah, they gave Ditto a skeleton. Crunchy. Alright. So this is from Series 21. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So of the like 22, 12 of them were available like on the shelves. Just, you know, you grab a single one and you're good. Just, you know, they tell you what's in them also. I just removed that for before streaming. And then each series, or every like year, so not every series, but like every year they had a type pack. So series 21 to like 24 or whatever was the fire type pack, and I think before that was a grass type pack. And then they have 3 2-pack Pokeballs that are available for a duration of time. So to say that every series has like 20-ish Pokemon is a little bit misleading. But yeah, it's... Yeah. Did I ever get a great... Oh, I do have a great ball. Good. It's hard to get a hold of anything that's from a specific series. So like I said, there's the 6 Pokemon that are, quote, all-time favorites. Pikachu, Charmander, Bulbasaur, Squirtle, Jigglypuff, and Ditto. Those are easy to get a hold of because they're in every series. Nobody fucking wants them. So if you go to a store and you check out their aisles, they're just filled. There's boxes filled with basic Pokeballs, just filled with those 6 Pokemon from series back. Like you'll check their little things, and they'll be tagged as being from like series 18 or something, and you're like, but we're on series 25. Yeah. But yeah, Ditto Skeleton. Alright, so we got 3. This is gonna be Who's That Pokemon build starter Pokemon edition. So I will tell you, these are gonna be starters. And if anyone wants to guess which starters before we even open them up, double non-existent points for anyone who gets a correct guess. I won't and quadruple non-existent points for anyone who can guess all 3. I'll stack those even. Any gen. This is an any gen kind of deal. All right, so we gotta guess on a Squirtle. And I'm just gonna open these at random. I know what's in here. I know what's in here in a broad sense, but I don't know which one's which. So, starting with this one. The 1-star. You only know Squirtle? Not even a Charmander or Bulbasaur? Like, we just talked extensively about the Charmander and the Bulbasaur. Never heard of them. Alright, fair. Well, you might be able to justify some choices now that you've seen the color. Oh, God, these instructions are just always so long. Like, physically long. Which one little green fucking guy? Do you know how little that narrows it down? Oh, Chespin, there it is. I see. Yeah, it's Chespin. No. Jeez, putting this one together is not actually easy. It's to start off with. Alright. Starts you off with this fucking maneuver. Why are you like this? Got it. There. Oh. You cutie. Honestly, I've always kind of liked Chespin. I begrudgingly am okay with Chestnut for a singular niche reason. When X and Y came out, um, when X and Y came out, I was in a TTRPG group, and at that time, I was playing a what amounted to a Wookiee barbarian. It was technically a different class entirely. This was before. Actually, I think it was out, but it was the Saga edition set. So if you know that, I was playing soldier, just generically. But effectively, I was playing kind of a cross between a Wookiee barbarian and a paladin. Let's be fair, but and so I chose Chespin and did Chestnut because, well, that's my D&D character at the time, basically. Star Wars system. It wasn't D&D, technically. The little itty bitty arms. There you go. One perfect little chest pin. Into your Pokeball you go. Anyone want to start guessing on the next starter? It's a starter, and you know what that means. You've almost guessed the name of the game. You've almost guessed the name of the game. Not quite. So I really wanted people to make some serious guesses along the lines of, like, you know, oh, well, I just did a grass type. Oh, thank you. But yeah, no, I really didn't want to fake people out, but it's 3 of them in starters. So people would start guessing like a fire and water types, but no, it's another grass type. No. There are only so many guesses, let's be fair. It's not Turtwig. It's not Snivy. I wish it was Snivy. Well, no, I don't. I don't wish it was Snivy. I wish I had a Snivy. Which direction? Actually, I think No, it's not a back massager. Today's theme of fire is starters. Shit. It is Rowlet. It is Rowlet. It's gonna be a round boy, Rowlet. If I can get this together. This is interesting, to say the least. Yep. A round owl. Rowlet. Fair, fair. Rowlet is a starter. Rowlet's one of my favorite grass type starters because also like Rowlet's just one more. Let me get the boy complete. There are a decent amount of dual type starters. Now as far as Pokemon that are dual type in its first form, there are less of those. But there are a lot of starters that become dual type. Most of them become dual type. Almost all of them are actually. Is there a starter that's third form isn't dual type? Now that I think about it, I don't know. I'm not an expert. Oh, wrong way around. Duh. There, that's better. That is much better. I was like, what's... His arms are a little too... Fair. Well, then you can guess why I like... One of the tertiary reasons why I like Rowlet. Because final form, Decidueye, is part ghost type. I love ghosts. But also... Brown boy. Look at, he's so spherical. Love him. Back in your Pokeball you go now, though. Alright, any guesses for what our third starter Pokemon is? Fair. That's also why my initial reaction to Rowlet is, oh, what a good boy. And then I found out, and ghost type? Score? But you see, that does have the double-edged sword of, when I played, Legends Arceus, Rowlet was one of the starter options, and I was like, oh yeah, fuck yeah, I'm taking Rowlet again, especially over those other two. And I didn't know that they had new forms in that game for their final evolution. Or new variants, you know? So, when I got to that point, and he evolved into a grass fighting type, I was so disappointed. And then I looked up the other ones, and I was like, what do you mean fire ghost or water dark were my other options? I chose the worst one. Blaziken is just a person in a costume, yeah. No, like third forms that stay the same type. Charmeleon's only the second form, you know? I don't think there are any. Is Meganium pure grass type? Feraligatr might be water dark. Blastoise is just water type, right? Oh. Blastoise, all of Gen 2, Starter, Sceptile, Samurai, Superior, all of Gen 8. Gator is pure water? Okay. Pure grass, okay. Yeah. I was right with my chain of thought. Alright. But anyone got Gen guess for which starter this is? and, you know, in general, what, you know, Pokemon. I want to start cutting these beforehand. Just shove them in the Pokeball as pieces, you know? Alright. Yeah, it's Bulbasaur. What did I do? There it is. Well, I mean, there's only so many grass types and starters, and I've already done 2. How has Pokemon Sleep been? I don't sleep enough or well enough to do well in that, in that, you know? Or consistently enough. I tried a little bit. It kept being all like, you didn't sleep well enough. We're gonna, you know, fuck you. And I'm just like, I'm trying. Fair. Giving yourself an extra 40 minutes. Oh, I could maybe swing that, yeah. Yeah. Especially considering working nights. Yeah. And like with working nights, my active times, the times where I can actually interact with the game instead of just sleeping, are so not good, you know? Like I have to fuck with the with the time zone settings just to make it believe that I should be allowed to do things. And even then, I don't think it would actually work. Like I'd have to. I haven't actually gone in and seen if that would work. Yeah. And even when it's not penalizing me for not sleeping well, it's like there's an implicit penalization because it's like if you want the good Pokemon, if you want things to spawn that you actually want, you gotta get your, you know, full 8 hours, and it has to be solid REM sleep the entire time. And it's just like I can't do that on command. I'm trying. I know my sleep's I know my sleep is fucked. Yeah. Oh, little cute little bulb. Is they the same way? Yeah, they're the same. No, wait. Yeah, they're the same way. I do not see any distinguishable difference between them. Oh, wait. The feet's... Not the feet. The legsies are different. Alright, so... Let's put them all together and then figure out, you know... Which which kind of spots are which kind of limb. Yeah. Let's see. So it looks like 1 spot for front, 2 spot for back. There we go. Bulbasaur. Nice, right? All right. Back in your Pokeball with ye. His legs are just a smidge too long, but like that's how these Mega Block sets be. Like they're always just a little bit off, you know. No, yeah. He looks fine, like from a distance, but yeah, like up close, like those legs are just a little bit. Yeah, Bulbasaur. Let's get you in there. Oh no. Let me actually, you know. Oh, you can't stand like that. And Rowlet also is not really gonna stay connected, I bet. Yeah. And let's... Did I put Chespin's instructions back? Oh, there. Just on double sword. Alright. 3 grass starters for the Pokeball collection. For the record, I have this little bin over here that I've been throwing them into, except for the love ball. Love ball's over there, but a little bit off screen, but right here. And I've got just this bin that I've been shoving the Pokeballs in. Yeah. Inspector got like extendo legs, y'all. I think we're gonna have to stop roasting this poor Bulbasaur. Let's see. Rosemilling Archer. All right. Let's do 3 more. Let's do 3 more. No, actually. Let's only do 1 of these. Maybe 2. Alright, y'all. Ooh. Luxury ball? Word. why are the instructions? Jeez. There, okay, it wasn't that bad. Ugh, long ass instructions. Alright, y'all. Yeah, y'all can guess. I like this luxury ball, honestly. You know. Let's see what we got here. Need... This isn't the right piece, is it? No, it is. Yeah, it is. Okay. It's not Pawnyard. Damn, this one's stiff. There. It's not Lytton. But... Where's that part? Or did I use the wrong piece on the opposite? Yeah, I used the wrong piece on the flip side. I think I did that wrong. How did I do that wrong? But that was... I got this flipped around. Oh, this one has not been going well. All right. It's not Skarmory. Oh, we're not still on starters. I should definitely have specified we are not. The starters was just for that pick 3. Category is fire, I guess. Fire type. That was neat. Cool. Alright. Pokemon was... How exactly is this connected on? Right there. Okay. Oh, come on. Let's go and get this to... Jesus. First of all, stay on there. Second of all, rotate properly so it actually looks right-ish. There. So land it. Would you have gotten it if I'd said category evolves into it evolves into furry bait? Honestly, I kind of like Salandit more than Salazzle, but like, as a Pokemon, Salazzle is sexier because, well, I mean, just dying to be. I said fire type was the category. Should have said it louder. The red pieces were definitely a massive red herring because those 3 red pieces because I readjust fire steel. It was definitely on the table just because I said fire. But I actually readjust Pokeballs for more fittingness. That's why they're already open usually. And or sometimes so Salandit originally came in a plain Pokeball, and I was like, nah. She gets the luxury ball, you know? So the red pieces are so you can display, because you see the way that this Pokemon's designed, it can't exactly stand on the Pokeball, not in a way that is quote unquote satisfactory or something. And I'm just like, well, this one actually can. And I'm like, okay, well, that's rude. That one actually can. But they usually give you some pieces of the color of the top of the Pokeball to more easily facilitate connecting Pokemon to them. So I've just got a little pile over here for them. Yeah, hi, welcome back. Now let's see if I can get Salandit inside her Pokeball. I don't think this Pokemon will fit back in the Pokeball. Oh no. I'm gonna have to decapitate her. And detail. No, even that's not quite enough. Shit. Let's get this fucking ear fringe off. Maybe that'll do the dip, yeah. And then kinda yeah, it fits well enough. There. Yeah. Oh, it just came apart in my hand while I was putting. Okay. There we go. There. The seal on this is not quite as strong as the other ones. I gotta be careful with that. But there. All right, that's enough. That's enough of who's that Pokemon for the day. Let us now finish what we were doing last night with Ace Attorney. We got to get Edgeworth off. You know, can't just leave him there. He's been trying to get off all night. Tangles. There we go. And you take back that way. Oop. All right. Let's reattune these. Let's get this chat reset, or not reset, but set. Yeah. Ace Attorney. Nope, I spelled attorney wrong. Where's the right one? And then let's move y'all over here. And boop. There we go. All right. December 27th, 2:11 p.m. Wright & Co. Law Offices. So, for anyone who didn't watch last night, or such, or doesn't remember, it was late, you know? So, Edgeworth, our nemesis, rival, not nemesis, our rival, sorry, our rival, air quote, has been accused of murder, and we are defending him. He has supposedly murdered the defense attorney who defended the man who was accused of murdering his father. So Miles's father 15 years ago was killed, and the defense attorney got the case overturned. And so now Miles is accused of murdering the attorney. We believe that I believe that one of the witnesses is the guy who is the original killer. There's some supporting evidence for it, but you know, we'll get to it. We'll get to it today, apparently, probably. And yeah, I guess that really catches y'all up. I mean, Lotta Hart was a really cool character with one massive fatal flaw. She believes in the police. That ain't Southern of her. Well, that ain't redneck of her. That ain't very redneck of her. Alright. Now let's begin. What was Mr. Edgeworth talking about? A memory of a crime that I committed. A memory of murder. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know yet. Do you really think Mr. Edgeworth killed? I don't believe it. Not Edgeworth. Some painful memory has been troubling him recently, but he'd never take someone's life. Never! Nick. Yo! How's everyone doing? What do you think of my performance today? I had him swooning in the aisles. Huh, Maya? Swooning? Me? Oh yeah. I do remember feeling faint. Not for the right reason. Right on. Tell me the truth. It was like love at first sight, right? Right, Nick? Huh? Me? Well, maybe my heart skipped a beat or two. I think you can do better than that. Come on. I saved Edgeworth in there, dude. Edgy. You guys should be bowing before me, yeah? Bow before your hero. Yeah, well, okay, let's talk. Larry, you really helped out in the trial today. You did. If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth would have been found guilty. So, we were... The prosecutor is really pushing it, really, like, trying to railroad this trial. Not for any nefarious reasons, just because that's who he is, apparently. ACAB. And there weren't enough holes within the witness's statement for me to keep the trial going. And then Larry, who worked in the area of the murder, and was listening from the crowd, was all like, "Whoa, I was there, and I definitely, have a different statement than what she said." And the judge was like, was like, "Oh, okay, cool, yeah, let's bring you up here and let you testify." I was about to declare declare Edgeworth guilty, but surprise witness, everybody, and it kept the trial going long enough to cast enough doubt for it to roll to another day for more investigation stuff. So yeah, Larry saved the day by being there and the judge going, "Yeah, sure, this is how our legal system works." If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth would have been found guilty. He was literally about to, yeah. But seriously, Nick, that boat shop caretaker guy is pretty suspicious. Yeah, I think he was a murderer. But Edgy ain't off the hook yet. Yeah, he's been edgy, you know. Yeah, he's not quite got it. Way to spoil the mood, Larry. Hey, I'm just a guy sitting in the audience, you know. But from where I was sitting, Edgy seemed pretty edgy. I mean, can you really know he's telling the truth about that night? Nick, I don't know. But what I do know, I'm gonna believe in you two until the end. Us two. Edgeworth and who else? You mean me, right? Nah, he means me. Right, Nick? Yeah, you, Larry. Not me. But why Larry? Girl, you're like 16. Or 17? I don't know. Point is, you are a child. Actually, yeah, why me, Nick? Whereas, okay, Larry is emotionally a child. So, well, okay, fair. Enough with the silent treatment. Nick, why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true, but when we first met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think? When you first met him. Wow, the music stopped, like, right there. You didn't know him back then. Back when you wanted to become a defense attorney. Wait, was that when you two were classmates? Yes, in grade school. They saved me, Miles. And Larry. They saved me and I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know. What? Hey, Larry, what's he talking about? Huh? Oh, sorry, I kind of forgot. Larry. Okay, Nick, out with it. I'm going to hear this story today, and that's final. Okay. It's kind of a long story, so hang in there. Oh, jeez. It was the very end of 3rd grade. I was on trial. A class trial. A class trial? Okay. You remember, Larry. Spring, end of 3rd grade. Kid in our class got his lunch money stolen. Lunch money? Our school is really small. Every month, kids would bring in an envelope with money for lunch from home. Huh, I see. Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared with $38 still inside. Jeez. That was a lot then. It's not a lot now. I mean, you know, it's enough. No, it's not. It's not enough. Oh yeah, now that you mention it, I mean, so it's a lot still. So point is, now that you mention it, I do remember that. I can see why you'd forget, though. You were out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I'd skipped PE that day. I was the only one not in class. So, they thought you did it? Yeah. The kids in class said I should be put on trial. Trial? So the next day we held a classroom trial, with me as the defendant. I didn't do it. Guilty, he did it. Give the money back. You're such a meanie. No one play with him. Just admit you did it. Can't hide the truth. Tell us the truth. We're not gonna play with you anymore. Yeah, no borrowing my eraser. Shouldn't be allowed in the relay race or on the library committee. Give me back my 50 cents I loaned you. Hey, did you rob the bank the other day? Now, Phoenix, you know you shouldn't steal people's money. It's not right. In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it. Go over and apologize, Phoenix. I didn't know what was happening. I was so sad I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. I tried to apologize. I went to where the boy was whose money had been stolen was sitting. That's when it happened. Objection! He shouldn't have to apologize. The only thing that belongs in a trial is evidence. Anything else has no place. You should all be ashamed. Amateurs. Miles? He looks like such a little, like... No offense, but he looks like he got bullied. It wasn't you who stole my money, was it? Wait, whoa, Edgeworth's the one whose money was stolen also? Damn. He literally looks like he was bullied because he was. No, then you shouldn't apologize. Everyone's been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. That is why, Your Honor, this boy is innocent. But Miles, it was your money that was stolen. Yeah, he did. You don't need proof. Make him say he's sorry. Why don't y'all just shut up? Oh, hey, Larry. This is always how it is. Everybody ganging up and picking on one person, just like how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it. Larry, are you wearing, like, a one-piece, like, leotard? Very well. I replaced the money myself. This class trial is over. That's how it happened. Yeah, and from this moment, they were gay for each other. Also, Larry stole the money. After that, the three of us were the best of friends. Wow, I had no idea. Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot. That's when I learned what I meant to be alone. Totally alone without a friend in the world. You did a good job, Larry. Or good thing. Yeah, well, I was just lucky that I took the day off from school. If I'd been there, they would have thought I'd done it. So I took it kind of personally, see? Something smells, it's usually the butts. Anyway, Edgeworth and I talked after that class trial. That's when I heard his father was defense attorney. I remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his father. I'm gonna become a defense attorney, just like my father. Jeez. A famous defense attorney. Then a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school. The DL6 incident. Right. I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had to be probably had to do with his father's death. That's so sad. It was several years later when I heard Edgeworth's name again. There was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like "Dark Suspicions of a Demon Attorney." Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts. The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. But why? What happened? I mean, that's not the Edgy I used to know at all. That's what I thought too. I tried to get in touch with him, I don't know how many times. He never replied. Guess he didn't want to see his old friend. I couldn't just drop it though. I wanted to meet him to learn why he had become who he became. That's when I decided, wait, you don't mean that's why? That's why you became a defense attorney? To meet Edgeworth? Gay. If I was a defense attorney, I know he'd have to meet me whether he wanted to or not. In court. Ladies, is it gay to go into a career just so you can face a guy in trial by combat, or combat, trial? All right. Good hunting. May the spoils of war be fruitful for ye. Edgeworth believed in me, and I believed in him. He's in pain, and no one's on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who can help him. Whoa, Nick, so is that why you helped me out for free? Yes? I helped you because I believed in you. Except I don't remember saying I'd do it for free. Yes, thank you. Aw, Nick, we have to save Mr. Edgeworth if it's the last thing we do, okay? Right, it very well may be. First, there's that rental boat shop caretaker. We need to find out who or what he is. I'd settle for who. I guess I can clean out some of this evidence I no longer need. Okay, let's go. Oh, how much evidence did we clear? Okay, we cleared like a couple things. I thought we'd clear more than that, honestly. Let's check on Edgeworth first. You look as grim as always. Mr. Edgeworth, I heard the story about the class trial. Class trial? What do you mean? Again, it was a big deal for Phoenix, but just, you know, just another day for everyone else. You don't remember? No, I don't. Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it, in 3rd grade? Lunch money? Oh, right. Yes, I seem to remember something like that. Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers. Well, it probably only really mattered to me anyway. Mr. Edgeworth, didn't you know? That trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney. Ridiculous, she thinks. That said, it does sound like the kind of thing you'd do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, Wright? So simple. To a fault, even. Well, maybe yeah, but I think you changed too much, Edgeworth. Perhaps. Oh, geez, yeah. I mean, maybe we shouldn't have Simon and Betty comparisons on this, attached onto this, you know? Why, Edgeworth? Why did you become a prosecutor anyway? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to be a defense attorney, right? I couldn't let myself deny reality like you. What do you mean? My father was taken from me and you want me to defend criminals? I'm sorry, but I'm not that good of a person. One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right? Yes, the man trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Yanni Yogi. He had to be the shooter, any way you look at it. Yet, he was found innocent. That defense attorney got him off the hook. That would be Robert Hammond, the victim in this trial. On that day, 15 years ago, the 3 of us were trapped in the elevator for 5 hours. When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation. How is the elevator so airtight that it's like, how? Like, is that really true? Whatever. I had lost all memory of the murder. Yeah, that's not how elevators work. Lost your memory. Even now, I can't recall what happened in that elevator. That was the crux of Yogi's attorney's argument in court. He claimed Yanni Yogi had been not of sound mind due to the oxygen deprivation. Yogi was released due to a lack of evidence. Innocent. That's when I changed my mind. That elevator put Armstrong on the moon? Damn. And they've just got it there in the courthouse? I started to hate defense attorneys. Now tell me about Von Karma. Yeah, what's up with you and Von Karma? He's my teacher, and a man who deserves respect. I don't think so. I do not think this man deserves respect. He wants your respect, or fear, or both. He does not deserve it, though. I learned everything I know of courtroom techniques from him. So he's like my sister was to you, Nick. He is a perfectionist in all things. In court, in his personal life, he's obsessed with doing everything perfectly. Perfectly, huh? In all the cases he has taken on, none were left unsolved. And not one suspect was declared innocent. Ever. That's not... So, he definitely convicted some innocent people. Like, there's no way around it. That's how it... Oh, yeah. But that's... I know. It's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it is impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All Von Karma does is his job, to find the suspect guilty perfectly. In any case, it's nigh well impossible to find a weakness in him. Should a weakness appear, he would do everything in his power to make it go away. Edgeworth? If what you're saying is true, you're headed for a guilty sentence tomorrow. He's right. Now's no time to praise the enemy, Mr. Edgeworth. It's a strange situation in which I find myself, I'll admit. No kidding. Alright, let's just make sure there's nothing. He's out again. Good. Yeah. He's like semi-retired, let's be fair. I can't go straight from... Okay, you know what? Fuck it. Fine. before I head into the forest. He won't be coming back today? Oh, really? Okay. Catch him if it's the last thing I do, pal. Alright, well, fair. Nope, that's the wrong place. Alright, let's find... Hey, pal, long time no see. You mean yesterday? Oh, Detective Gumshoe. Close one today, eh? Close one today, eh? I got so worked up I snapped my tie in half. How the fuck do you snap a tie in half? Like, does that mean he was he doesn't even wear his tie tightly. How the fuck did he snap his tie in half? Sorry about that? No problem, pal, thanks to you, we now know who really did it. You mean the boat shop caretaker? Look, I'll make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in my custody by trial time tomorrow. Come with... It's my duty to you as a police officer. ACAB, like, why is he... Okay. Like, he's been so... Not, yeah. To catch a criminal. Oh, one other thing. No one go into the woods today. The woods? Where Lotta was camping? The woods are off limits to campers, and apparently the park ranger found out. He got pretty mad. No one can go in for a while. I guess Lotta's in a lot of trouble. Anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrow. Alright. Does that mean there's gonna be a new area available to investigate today? The steel eyesore is missing. Eyesore. Looks like the hot dog stand is closed too. I guess Larry's too busy worrying about Mr. Edgeworth to show up for work. That old caretaker got away. Yep. I never imagined he might be the real murderer. Ahem. I'd know that clearing of the throat anywhere. Aha! Hello! What have you been doing here? Well, or what you out for a walk, hmm? Ah, the days of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemon, you see? Mr. Grossberg, this is no time for idle reminiscing. Mr. Edgeworth's trial ends tomorrow. That is true, yes. But from what I saw of today's trial, Edgeworth should be fine, right? Well, I'm not so sure about that. Ho ho, what do you mean by that? Well, I'm not sure. If you find anything out, come by my office at once. I may be able to offer you some assistance. Thanks. Bye. What do you think Mr. Grosper was doing here anyway? Oh, you know what I should there. Alright. Who knows? Yeah, what was he doing here? Alright, let's just poke a little bit. Just double checking. He didn't seem like a bad person. Yeah, well, sometimes they... Nick! Forrest, there's someone in there. You're right, there's a few policemen in there. They must be looking for the caretaker. Good luck. Alright, alright. Yeah, alright. Let's check inside the shack. December 27th, caretaker shack. Nobody's home. Hello? Hello? Squawk? Hey, it's Polly. I wonder where your owner's gone, Polly. Hello? Hello? Squawk? Can't believe he'd run off and leave his poor parrot to fend for herself. Yeah, I'm not doing that again. Ah! Well, what's wrong? Huh? Oh, never mind. What? Tell me. Just when I saw the TV, I remembered. They're showing a Pink Princess special this week. Oh, see? That's why I didn't want to tell you. Yeah, I heard about that. Yes! It was 1228. Come on, 1228. It might have evidence. It might lead us to where he is. Come on. There's only one thing in here, is a letter. A letter? Aw, boring. There's no name or signature on this thing. It's handwritten in very precise, clear letters. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Edgeworth? Nick, why would Mr. Edgeworth's name be on here? How should I know? I'm going to read the whole thing. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It also says, this is your last chance. Now's the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. The rest of the letter goes on to describe the murder plot in detail, how to kill Robert Hammond and frame Edgeworth, calling Edgeworth out to the lake, getting on the boat, firing twice. This is exactly what I figured out today in court. It's all here in perfect detail. What do you think it means, Nick? I don't know, but it looks like these are instructions for that caretaker. When he killed Robert Hammond and called out Edgeworth, he was following instructions, huh? But who could have written that letter? And what does it mean to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth? Look, I don't know, okay? But one thing's for certain. This letter is an amazing clue. Alright. Let's examine the parrot. Yeah, please know about her. I'm sure they'll do something. Well, okay. Sorry, Polly. He says I can't take you. Great, now the bird's gonna hate me. Alright, here. Plot twist. Absolute massive plot twist there, yeah. One day left, Nick. Yeah, I know. Well, no time to waste. Let's get going. Alright. Well, yeah. But what am I doing? Where am I going? Guess there's got to be something else in here. I guess let's... Say, Nick, don't people usually put pictures of fish up on the wall to boast about them? Yeah, I guess so. You mean pictures of fish they caught, right? Right, but don't all the fish on the wall here look really puny to you? Well, you know what they say. You should have seen the one that got away. Except the one that got away from us was the caretaker, and we did see him. Why do I feel like we're having two different conversations here? Yeah, kind of were. Doesn't look like he used his kitchen much. You're right. I guess the little pasta restaurant thing was a lie. What, you thought he was telling the truth? Wait. There's nothing left in the safe. wonder why the character... Left in a hurry, right? I don't think he came back here for after the trial. Fair. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, this is, I think, probably the most known trial. Like, I know of a few things just by reputation. We've already done all that. Kind of wish that if it was the same as the previous days, then it wouldn't, you know. Like if it's literally the same as a as something we've already seen, then like why? Well, you're literally the only one I can really do stuff with, so just start presenting stuff. This photo is his father. Don't show him that. Was it our lovely Maud Athena? Because I know she played it somewhat recently, and that's why I was gifted this, because of the hyperfixation. All right, that's where. Yep. Safe than shocked where that boat rental caretaker lives. I see. Revenge on me? Who is that old guy anyway? I don't know. Could he be an innocent defendant who got declared guilty or something? Nice, right? But I don't remember that old man, not at all. So he's following this letter then. Which means there was someone else behind it. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. Two men, meaning myself and Robert Hammond. It also says this is your last chance. Last chance. Wait, maybe he's talking about the statute of limitations on the DL6 incident. Wait, that old man. What is it? Do you know who he is? Yogi. Could he be Yogi? Yogi? The bear? The suspect in the DL6 incident. The one who was found innocent. Yeah, kind of. Okay. I think I got everything I need from Edgeworth. Probably. Do I have it? Oh, yeah. Young Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. We just happened to be in that elevator together 15 years ago. Earthquake. Honestly, yeah. I mean, considering he was proven not guilty, like, I think you'd want to run that timer out, wouldn't you? Is that the logic? Like, if I kill them now, then it's connected to that case where so like all I have to do is wait them out like a few days, like the murder, you know, if I can get away with the murder for like 4 days, then I'm good. Like, that's not how that works. Just because the previous case. What? You still had motive and means and opportunity. Doesn't change the fact, yeah. Quake was incredibly strong. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long it felt like forever. The air thinned and the darkness closed in on us in that little box. We became unsettled. Help! I can't breathe! Quiet! I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. I want to get out! Help! Get us out! Don't shout. You'll just use up more oxygen. That's all I remember. When I came to, I was in a hospital bed staring up at the ceiling. Damn. In court, Yanni Yogi's mental condition was called into question. They claimed the oxygen deprivation and stress had caused temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed the court, and Yogi was found innocent. Huh. But isn't that strange? This letter tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why would he want to take revenge on you? Right, yeah? There's something that's been troubling me these last few days. I didn't know whether or not I should tell you. You mean the nightmare? It's a nightmare I've had. Memory of a crime. Yeah, it's been only a few minutes. Well, half hour. I think kind of time has come to tell all. Tell me about your dreams. For the last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night. I wake up in a fearful sweat every time. What kind of dream? It's a dream about my father's killing in the dark. Help, I can't breathe. Quiet, we just... Can't breathe, you're using up my air. What? Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. Ah, what? What are you? Stop breathing my air. No, Father. He's attacking Father. Then I see the pistol lying by my feet. I don't know if it was evidence from that day in court or the bailiffs. In a daze, I pick up the pistol. Get away. Get away from my father. Bang. Ah! Threw a gun? Kid. And with that scream, I wake. It's a bone-chilling scream. A scream that has rung in my ears for the past 15 years. But that's just a dream, right? Right? That thought is the only thing that's kept me sane for the last 15 years. But what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? They say that sometimes people shut out memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father. What? If you think about it that way, this letter makes sense. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it. Yogi was really innocent. That's why you wanted revenge against me. Wait, Edgeworth, you mean it was me? I was the true criminal of DL6. I shot my father. This is bad. What are we going to do, Nick? What can we do? I don't know. I don't think there's anything we can do, like it or not. If there's someone else who knows a lot about the DL6 incident, maybe. There is, Nick. There's someone else who knows about DL6. Okay, are we finally gonna track down Grossberg again? Mr. Grossberg. Ah, hello there. What's wrong? You look troubled. No kidding. I can't believe you're not. My. Just calm down and tell me what's happened, hmm? It's Mr. Edgeworth. He... I see. So Edgeworth dreamt he shot his own father. It's only a dream. Only a dream. I wonder. What? Well. Yeah, Yogi does hold a grudge. This leads me to surmise that Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream, it was real. As you imagined. Miles Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father. The pistol fired and the deed was done. No, I don't believe it. Yogi was suspected of murder, and his career as a bailiff was irrevocably wrecked. Thus, he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This was his last chance, of course, with the statute of limitations so close. How? Again. Whatever. What do you know about Edgeworth's father? He was a defense attorney without peer. It sounds trite, but it's true. Well, he may have had one peer now that I think about it. Your mentor, Mia Fey. My sister? Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Mr. Von Karma's techniques. That's no surprise. Von Karma is an extreme man. Forged testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. The result, he has a perfect win record in court. To beat him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his methods. And he lost, and died in despair, as it were. I see. When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called on a spirit medium. That was your mother, Misty Fey. I am Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed. The one who shot me was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi. Yeah, Yogi was found innocent. That's when my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud. That's right. Everyone thought she was, you see. Yet, now that I think about it, it seems the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him. I don't believe it. So you're saying he falsified his testimony? That Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son? It's only a possibility, mind you, but a possibility nonetheless. Oh, fair. Well, should I present anything to you or something? I don't know. Sure. Oh ho! So this is the letter. It does seem that Yogi was following this letter when he killed Hammond. Why kill? Let's get the fence straight. But he defended clients not for their sake, but for his own. Huh? His own sake. He never trusted his clients. Not that one. The only thing he trusted was his own ability. But he got his client found innocent, so why should it matter? Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He won that innocent verdict, but for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially he was ruined. You'll understand soon enough. Wait, what is it? This letter. I've seen this handwriting somewhere before. A long time ago. That's far away. Whose handwriting was this? Do you have any idea who wrote this? I don't know. Could it be Manfred von Karma? Von Karma, why would he have something to do with this? I don't know. Well, I'm not sure. Von Karma. Wait. You're right, my boy. This is Von Karma's handwriting. I'm sure of it. I used to see it all the time on court reports. What? But that means the one who told Mr. Yogi to kill was correct. Manfred von Karma himself. Ugh. Congrats on the on your wet box time. Yeah, Mari, you didn't know there was a spirit medium involved. It's been a whole thing. Yeah, we're gonna finish the case today. We're gonna finish it. Hopefully. Why would Von Karma want to frame Edgeworth? If it truly was Von Karma who wrote this letter, then he would know the truth. He would know that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. He'll say as much tomorrow. In court, I should think. Yeah. We'll say as much tomorrow in court, I should think. We'll press the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty. Oh no. But how could Von Karma know about Mr. Edgeworth's past like that? Even Mr. Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare. That I do not know. Yet I do know that Von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist. He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son. What do you mean? It was 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court, and Von Karma did win. but he didn't make it through the trial unscarred. Oh. Wait, why would you train... God, this is some, like... 4D chess on... fucking bullshit. So Von Karma trained Edgeworth just so he could get him... Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial, but Gregory Edgeworth accused Von Karma of faulty evidence. And though he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusation stood. Faulty evidence? It was the only penalty Von Karma has ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Wow. It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. A vacation? Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting. Really? He doesn't take vacations? Like, go to the sea or to the mountains? Don't tell me he's never been to Europe! You have strange ideas about vacations, Maya. Yeah. Okay, to be fair, training him to be the antithesis of what his father wanted would definitely be spite. Yeah. 4D chess. Definitely 4D chess. In any case, that was the only time he took a vacation from work. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot. Odd. He wanted to keep a perfect record so badly. Why would he take such a long vacation? What do we do, Nick? Von Karma is going to bring up DL6. You can bet on it. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to DL6? I won't let him. Yes, Mr. Wright. I hate to say this, but even accidental murder is murder, you know? I know that. I just believe in Edgeworth's innocence. I can't believe he'd kill someone. But Nick, Mr. Edgeworth admits it himself. His father must have lied to protect him from beyond's grave. What if... Okay, so, hear me out. Absolutely insane theory. Von Karma killed Miles' father. And then took Miles on as an apprentice, but did some sort of like sleep hypnosis with him to like fake the dreams, to build 15 years of... Did I say Miles Morales? I don't know. Miles Edgeworth. You know? Miles Edgeworth. That's his name, right? I'm not insane, right? But Edgeworth, you know? Okay, good. We're on theme today. Miles and Miles. Fuck, that's what I should that's what I should have named. Miles and Miles, not Lego. Fuck, alright. I can just... Done. There. But yeah, so then what if, while training, Von Karma did some like sleep hypnosis, mind manipulation thing to make Edgeworth think and start dreaming these nightmares, and so that he'd have 15 years of doubt. So then when he pulled this whole shit, Miles would go into his own plan. Yeah. It's insane, but it's just insane enough to actually be how this game works. I know he's not guilty. Mr. Wright, if you say so, I suppose I could go check again. Police files might hold something of interest. Thank you. Can't promise anything. In fact, I think the chances of finding something are slim. I understand. Oop. Yeah. What if the fact that the oxygen was being sucked out was also a part of this plan? That's why it doesn't make sense. That's why yearly oxygen deprivation in elevator, you know, deaths are so low because it's not actually a thing. Von Karma, yeah, he's just arrived actually. In the records room. Nick, no, we gotta hurry. He's destroying evidence. Dusty as always, we were only here just yesterday. I'm sure they just haven't had time to clean. What's wrong, Nick? Nothing. I just noticed that he isn't here. Von Karma? One of the drawers here is open. Someone must have been looking there recently. Label says unsolved cases evidence. That's illegal, yeah. Unsolved. I mean, parrots do live a long time. Maybe you're right. Maybe the parrot is the murderer, but was Von Karma trained the parrot to kill Gregory Edgeworth, and then gave him to Yanni Yogi to hide. What are you doing in here? Eek. Von Karma! You! How do you know my name? Huh? Have we met? What are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we? We're Miles Edgeworth's defense team? Defense team? Ahem. I beg your pardon. You see, I rarely remember defense attorneys. They're like bugs to me, needless things to be crushed. I can see how this guy was Edgeworth's mentor. He's holding them. He's got the evidence. I'm sure of it. Let's just poke around a little more first. Alright, we'll actually talk to this. Mr. Edgeworth is your student, right? A romanticist who still can't shed that veneer of amateurism. Just like his father, always second-rate. Mr. Von Karma, you had an axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you? Me, a grudge against a mere defense attorney? Why? Because he dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record. So you did. But what I don't get is, why did you take his son under your wing afterwards? The son of your most bitter rival. That, my dear attorney, is none of your business. Tomorrow will be the last day of this trial. It's been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long. Still, you will lose in the end. Miles Edgeworth will admit his own guilt. His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean? You're quite the researcher. If you've done your homework so well, then certainly you must understand. You know what Miles Edgeworth will tell the court tomorrow. We were right. So Von Karma is going to bring up DL6 in court tomorrow. I feel like presenting this is a bad idea, but... have a look at this. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder. Yanni Yogi? How many years has it been since I've heard him called by that name? He's a fool. I told him to burn it after he read it. So you admit it. You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter. Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. You've saved me a lot of needless hassle. What? A stun gun. For self-defense, usually. He's about to just fucking gun us? Fuck you. Indeed. 600,000 volts will course through your body like a dog touching an electric fence. Jeez. Oh. People don't die from it, usually. What about a 17-year-old girl? Would a 17-year-old girl die from that? Cause, I don't know if it's rated, if it's calibrated for her. Run! Ah! Oh god, she's dead. Out of my way. Oh, Nick, you should have run. I knew this was a bad idea, but if you gotta do it, you gotta do it. Letter's gone, of course, and he took the DL6 evidence, all of it. Back to having no clues. Wait, Maya jumped first. Maya, is she okay? No, she's a little girl. Maya, open your eyes. Maya. The letter. Did he take it? Huh? Oh, yeah. Are you okay? I couldn't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from that thing knocked me out cold. Should have killed you, girl. I'm useless. I'm no good as a lawyer or a medium. I can't even call my sister. Not even now when we need her the most. I wish I hadn't woken up at all. No, no, girl. Maya. There has to be some way I can help her. Better do something about her first her self-confidence first. Maya, she's holding something. What is this, a bullet? DL6 incident evidence number 7, taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. Ooh. I remember. Von Karma was holding this when Maya jumped. Is it? Clear ballistic markings? It couldn't. It wouldn't. No. What? Why would he? Oh my god. It's the same murder weapon again. The gun that killed Robert Hammond is the same gun that killed Gregory Edgeworth, isn't it? That's insane. Why would you reuse... Idiots. His sisterhood of the traveling gun. Oh, that's... If it ain't broke. Okay, you're fair. I guess you're right. December 20th, 9:51 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 2. This is it. Judgment Day. Today, things are going to get settled at last. A lot of things. Ah! What's the big... Sorry, Nick. I only touched your shoulder. I guess the shock hasn't worn off from my run-in with the stun gun yesterday. She's electric charged. Alright. Anyhow. Today's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick. I don't know how it works, I'll be fair. You're right, I don't think that's how that works, but like, you know, maybe she does have a bit of electricity left in her system, you know? Maybe that's just a played up static charge kind of deal. Like she gave her, you know, it was a little bit of a shock. Nothing major. I don't know. Edgeworth is look glum as always. I hope Von Karma doesn't push him too hard. Whoa. What are you doing? Medium for electricity. No, Von Karma definitely stun gunned us both. A medium for... Yep. Sorry, I'm sorry. I just thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back. Maya, maybe you should go outside and discharge. Right, good idea. Try not to electrocute anyone on your way out. Whoa, pal. Ooh, that was Glumshoe. What's gotten into that girl? Detective Gumshoe. Morning, Mr. Edgeworth. Yeah, my use static shock. I think since her tiny little a body that should not be able to handle that much electricity was in fact still shocked by that much electricity, what must have happened is now she's just got a lot of excess electricity. You know. Yeah, that's science, right? Good morning. How'd it go, Detective? Have no fear, as promised, I've captured a runaway caretaker. I just brought him in. Took all night, pal. She's a Pikachu. Oh. Actually, she's a Pichu. Let's be fair, she's more of a Pichu, you know? No. She's a... Which one is it? Not Dedenne. Maybe didn't. No, she's... Pachirisu. That's the one I'm thinking of. Yeah. She's more of a Pachirisu. Yeah. Yeah. Actually, after that... Yeah, the flying one is a Mulga. Pachirisu is the little squirrel. Well, okay, a Mulga is also a squirrel. A Mulga is a flying squirrel, whereas this one's Pachirisu is the little like white and blue like electric squirrel. Oh, you're saying she's a Mulga. I thought a Mulga for a second, but like, I don't think she has flying type, you know? If there was an electric psychic rat, you know, then I'd go for that one. But like none of the Pikachu knockoffs have been electric psychic, right? Not that I know of. Not that I can think of. I mean, I guess it's specify. There is? Was one of them electric psychic? Like, there is definitely an electric psychic Pokemon. But, like, I'm talking about one of the Pikachu knockoffs, you know? Fair. Okay, you're right. She's definitely not actually electric type. She just knows an electric move. So, you know, you're right. We should probably move... She's not ghost type, though. I think she's just psychic, like... She's either, like, psychic normal or psychic... Psychic dark on... Or maybe... Psychic fairy? I'm going... I want to say... Psychic normal seems really best. Psychic dark, I only say because she's always wanting to get into crime. Alolan Raichu is electric psychic. Huh. Yeah. Okay, you got me there. You got me there. So psychic normal, I think is my split instant like read for her actually, but psychic fairy I think also because she's not exactly normal, you know. Normal because she's human, and that's of course where we're gonna go. I think psychic fairy. Yeah. Electric fighting, good option. I'd also think fighting instead of dark maybe for the whole crime angle, because she's definitely you know, she's definitely down to scrap, you know. She ain't good at it, but she's down for it, you know? Just skipping ahead a little bit, sorry. We've been sitting at that screen for... Well, that's why I said, like, my thought is a little bit that, but it doesn't quite work, you know? So, like, maybe fighting instead, you know? Like, instead. But I still think Psychic Fairy is the best route, you know? That's the true option, right? Court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready. Right. Very well. We've reached the final day of our proceedings in this trial. I ask that the prosecution submit decisive evidence. Understood. Come on, don't be awed into silence by every little thing he says. Very well. Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Right. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's efforts, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. Yeah, no, she's a Routes. She's definitely a Routes, and Mia is a Gardevoir. Yeah, that tracks, I think. that tracks. I think that, yeah. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary. Very well. Please bring the witness into the courtroom. Oh, okay. Yeah, we're just having this argument right here in the, you know, in the defense booth, you know, just us yelling about Pokemon, going, yeah, you know, and Von Karma's just like, what the fuck are y'all talking about? This man does not know what a Pokemon is. Actually, the judge also doesn't know what a Pokemon is, but he's trying to get into it. He, like, doesn't know what a Pokemon is, but, like, knows kind of Pokemon-ish. He, like, knows Pokemon by reputation, but, like, so the judge is like, oh, what about that Pikamon or something? Like Bulbamander. He says incredibly wrong names, but he's trying. He calls them all Pikachus. You're right. Yeah, we're just delaying the court proceedings with some Pokemon talk, you know. Honestly, there's been much weirder and much worse things going on in this courtroom, so you know what? Yeah. Yeah, he's lost his memory, he lives at the boat shack, blah blah. Objection! Edgeworth, you're all lunatic. You're all lunatics, but he's got a complete collection. You're right. Edgeworth, geez, what Pokemon do you think Edgeworth uses? Edgeworth uses meta. Let's be fair. Edgeworth uses a meta team. So, like, can the defense please tell me about these Pokemans so I too can catch them all? Yeah, that's the judge right there. Edgeworth uses a mostly meta team with one nostalgia pick. Edgeworth has, like, one Pokemon on his team that's for him, and the rest of it is because they're good. That's the vibes I'm thinking his team has, you know? Yes, that's exactly. Edgeworth is, like, you know, looking at this, the judge is just like, oh, cool, yeah. What Pokemon am I? Is what the judge is saying right now. Shit, what Pokemon is the judge? Slacking. The judge is slacking. Okay, we had the same idea, but we went slightly different directions with it. Okay. Snorlax is definitely the other option for that chain of thought. Very well, please begin your testimony. Slowpoke? Oh, no, yeah, you're right. He's a Slowpoke. Absolutely. Well, a Slowking, maybe? Yeah, Slowking. Slocking. I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did, but I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for Polly's seat. Figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. I mean, I'd need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one. So my testimony yesterday stands as is. No, Von Karma is a... Phoenix is definitely a fletching. Okay, yeah, evolves later. I don't think Von Karma's a Bisharp. I think... the judge being a Magikarp would be... I could see that too. I think Slow King still though. Von Karma though is no, not a King Gambit. I see where you're going with that. Like I see with the Bisharp and then no, I think Von Karma is a pseudo legendary. We have to start off. Von Karma is a pseudo legendary. So like thinking dragon type, thinking I'm thinking Tyranitar? Von Karma's a Tyranitar? Oh, we both got there. Both got there. Yeah. Nah, Von Karma's not a Metagross. A Metagross is... I mean... Yeah, definitely Tyranitar. Let's begin the cross-examination, shall we? He has to know his name. Yeah, he's not psychic, but, like, he definitely is playing some 4D chess. I think, maybe, but, like, doesn't mean he's psychic type, you know? He wins through intimidation and planning. So, you know, maybe a little bit... Yeah. Derailing a murder investigation. Larry? Oh, Larry is, Larry is a... No, not Mr. Mime. Larry is... It's on the tip of my tongue. Larry's a Snubble. Or maybe... Yeah, quite. What about... Larry being a Spinda. I kind of like that, yeah. Larry could also be a, what's it called? I think a Spinda works, yeah. Why did you leave? He's about to say why. Yeah, okay, fine. I'm just pressing everything. Where's the food, then? Edgeworth. Okay, we did discuss Edgeworth's team, but... Larry's Delibird! I think that actually... No, that works. That works, actually, I think. I mean, it's a little bit off. It's a little bit off, but that works, too. I think... Yeah. Or Mime Jr. Fuck, there's too many options for Larry. We gotta narrow that down sometime. But, Edgeworth. Edgeworth is, high-quality bird pellets from France? That's a fancy-ass bird pallet. Big pet shop. Edgeworth. Let's see. Edgeworth is, damn, what's it called? What's the Pokemon that evolves from Rockruff? Fair. No, I think Lycanroc. I think Edgeworth being part dark type is he's a prosecutor who's done some shady ass shit. Remember, we just a little bit ago found out that one of his nicknames was the demon lawyer or something like that. You know? Yeah, Lycanroc. You see, he was a Rockruff on the path to evolving to the day form, Lycanroc, but then his dad died and he got all edgy and became a midnight form instead. But maybe through Pokemon hacks we can get him to be dusk form in the future. But like right now he's midnight form, and like in the future he'll be dusk form. Yeah, he trauma evolved. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Can you turn? Like, is that actually a method for turn? You know, you can turn them turn day and midnight form or into dusk form. I actually don't know how dusk form works in mechanically in game. It was like I played Sun and Moon, but I didn't play Ultra Sun or Ultra Moon. Okay. I thought that it was like a split evolution. There wasn't ways to swap between them. But I'm saying though is that like we're throwing a little bit of the rules out the window. He's midnight form right now, but for BS like magic, you know, plot reasons he'll become dusk form. We'll get him to dusk, you know? Yeah, okay, that's what I thought it was something like that. Yeah, we gotta prove a whole bunch without any of our evidence. It does, Your Honor. His memories mean everything. Mr. Wright, there is a serious problem with your claim. Or are you saying you know who this witness is? Of course, Your Honor. Oh ho ho, now this is interesting. The prosecutor from the very beginning of the game, the one that tried prosecuting our first case, that was all like just the state appointed prosecutor or whatever. That one's just a Rattata. Yeah, that guy was a Rattata. I would like to know myself. So who is he? Don't play dumb, Von Karma. Mr. Wright, please tell us this witness's name. His name is Yanni Yogi, a former court bailiff. Yogi? That name seems familiar. Winston Payne is a young goose? I don't know who Winston Payne is. I don't know who that is. Oh, Winston Payne was the first guy? Is that... I don't remember his name. A young goose. The first lawyer was young. I could see that too. Yeah. He seemed a little bit mousy though, is why I say Rattata, because he was definitely like very, you know. Yeah. He was out of his depth. Why was he prosecuting a murder trial? Oh, Yanni Yogi from the DL6 incident. Figures the judge would have heard of it. It was such a famous case. But what does this mean? Can we all agree that what's her name from the second trial? The woman who worked for Red White, Mr. Red White, Jigglypuff. Yeah, April, May, yes, Jigglypuff. Red White is what, like a braviary? Red White's a braviary, I guess. You know, let's just typecast him hard. You know. Yes, we need proof, and his lost his memory. Blah blah blah. Nick, how are you going to prove it? How can you prove that he's Yanni Yogi? It's okay. It's actually quite simple. Your Honor. Please take this man's fingerprints. Then we'll compare them to the fingerprints on file for Yanni Yogi 15 years ago. See, that makes sense. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Huh? I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. Why? The witness has no fingerprints. What the fuck? Are you telling me that his... Is he gonna come up with some BS laminating incident like 1960s Batman? Why, you're the Penguin, aren't you? Oh no, I'm just a random ass man. Bullshit, you're the Penguin. You look exactly like him. Ah, but you see, you can't fingerprint me because my fingerprints have been laminated off or something. Like the fuck was that? You see, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant. I burned my fingers working with the stuff, yep. What? Yogi, you sneak. You burned your fingerprints off to hide your past? Well, if the witness has no fingerprints, I guess we will not be able to prove his identity. No. What will you do, Mr. Wright? Seems that the case has been decided, no? No. I know what happened. I know everything. I just can't prove it. But no. Can't let it end like this. I can't lose. There has to be another way. There is no one who can testify as to who this witness is. No one. Nick, what are we gonna do? I didn't even consider that he might have erased his fingerprints. What do I do? So you like to cross-examine his parrot for a little comedic relief, Very funny. Oh, you opened the door. You opened the door. We're doing it. We're cross-examining the parrot. The defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal. On my proposal? Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to cross-examine the witness's pet parrot. This is insane. Order, order. Well, what do you think of Mr. Von Karma? Wait. I gotta search through a lot of other memories that are not always quickly available. God. I need quickly. One moment. Ah, sure. One second. There's a no, I don't want a Maybe. I don't want an expert. I just want... No. I guess just a type will do. Yeah, okay. Sorry. I had to see if I could find a quick compendium of like trainers. Like besides just gym leaders, but like specifically named trainers. That are not just generic ones per se, but like not like the main ones. Mostly I was looking because of the anime context, but I couldn't find it because also the anime doesn't really do trainer typings. Like, oh, I'm a flying type trainer. Polly's a bird keeper trainer. In this context of what Pokemon is everyone, Polly is a flying type trainer. One of the generic flying type trainers. I just, you know, gotta throw that out there. Need to even ask? This is a farce. I object. Yeah, objection! You're the one who said that, who offered it. Yeah, you were the one who suggested. Damn, I'm almost getting the lines. I have a right to do as you suggest. Well, if you're so desperate, then please be my guest. Of course, should you go through with this, and nothing comes of it, then I hope you're ready for the consequences. Nick, this is crazy. Well, still want to go through with your little game? Yes, I'm doing it. It's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. Karma's rigged every person's testimony, every piece of evidence, except the parrot. She's my last chance. At least I think so. Do they just have the parrot there ready? Did we have to take a quick recess while send an officer down to the lake? Please tell us your name. Bailiff, bring in the dancing lobsters. Polly want to snitch? Oh shit, you're right. Name. The witness is ignoring me. It must hurt to be ignored by a bird. Do I still have the court record for it? Yep. You're right, maybe I do have the parrot in my pocket. Squawk? I ain't no snitch. Hello, hello. Squawk? Alright. Certainly the most concise testimony we've ever had so far. Very well, begin your cross-examination. What are we gonna do, Nick? I don't know, Maya. Oh god. Let's just press at everything. Oh, well, you know. Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to go anywhere. I want you to testify. Maya, you talk to her. Alright, what do I say? Have we forgotten something? As I recalled 2 days ago. Have we forgotten something? Alright, yep. If I can get Polly to say that here, that will prove that the caretaker had something to do with DL6. Polly, have we forgotten something? Hello, hello, Squawk? That's not what you're supposed to say. Forgot, something we forgot. Hello, hello, Squawk? Uh-oh, it's not working, Nick. She won't say it, It's ridiculous, why won't she say it? We have to say her name. We have to say Polly. Wait, don't tell me Von Karma expected this. He couldn't have retrained the parrot, could he? Oh my god, no. Maybe he is psychic type. Yeah, okay, maybe she ain't a snitch after all. That's true, that's true. That could be that. Let's try presenting something. What if we... No. No. Okay. What if I try pressing it and we tried a different thing? Look at... Okay. My, what a reckless parrot. Well, Mr. Wright, you aren't claiming that this number has anything something to do with the caretaker. I mean, actually it does. Huh. Ridiculous. How can the number to a safe tell us who the caretaker is? Show us your... 12/28! December 28th! The day of the murder! What could possibly link this number... The DL6 case file. What is this obsession you have with that case? Mr. Wright, where in this file is something related to that safe number? Case summary, probably. I'm gonna need to read this real quickly. Yeah, case summary right there. Yep. It's on the case summary page. The date. Specifically the date on which the DL6 incident occurred. The date of the incident, December 28th. Why, that's today's date. 15 years ago today. And the number on that safe is 12/28. Ah! He used the date of the DL6 incident as a number for his safe, Your Honor. That's how important the date was to him. I see. It certainly is an interesting coincidence. People often do set their secret numbers to dates. Bah, this is not tangible proof. I set my ATM card number to 0001 because I'm number 1. That is so incredibly unsecure. And also you just told us all that. Yeah, quick chat, write that down. Thanks, Von Karma. Okay. I bet that means that that's his pin for literally everything also. Like, he doesn't change it. Like, yeah, what are the 3 numbers on the back of your card, man? Dang, forgot it all. Indeed, alone it is a little weak for evidence in a murder trial, though. We would need some other corroborating evidence. Where am I gonna find that? Nick, we're getting closer. One more, if we can just get one more piece of evidence. Right, but what? Very well, witness. You may continue. Shit. Alright, let's press again and... Let's ask for the name. Polly, what's your name? Polly, what's your... Polly, what? That's right, I think we've established that this parrot's named Polly. Does this have anything to do with her owner's identity? He insisted 3 numbers be 001. Oh my god, you're right. He'd somehow do that, yeah. Polly. How the fuck is Polly related to this case? I should actually read this, you know? I haven't actually read this. We're lost. Oh! His fiance's name was Polly Jenkins. How is that detail that I'm supposed to... Okay. That is a massive detail just half hidden back in this case report. Alright. Huh. Defense attorney, trapped in the elevator, blah blah, murder weapon. All of this has been revealed to us at some other point in the trial. Here though, Yanni Yogi, age 37, court bailiff trapped in elevator with the Edgeworths, memory loss due to oxygen deprivation. After his arrest, fiance Polly Jenkins committed suicide? The fuck? Yeah, we ruined this man's life. Yeah, he has reason to revenge now. Okay, I think he deserves something now. You know? I think she deserves something also. She deserves to not have been fridged for this, but, like, also, like, jeez. Yes, it does. Fascinating. You claim that the parrot's name will prove her owner's identity. Then show us this proof. Nick, don't you think you're taking... No. I checked. I checked. Wait, suspect data. Alright. Oop. No, present the... It's quite a large file you have there. Which page is this proof on, then? Show us or stop wasting our time. Very well. Mr. Wright, please show us the page. Where in the file is the information connected to this parrot's name? It's on the suspect data page. This page has all the information about Yanni Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide, see? Indeed, it does say that, yes. What was his fiancée's name? Polly Jenkins. Polly! Exactly, Your Honor. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who had committed suicide. That's why he named his parrot after her. I see, I guess that is possible. A mere coincidence, that's all. My granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix. Well, Mr. Phoenix Wright, does this make you my granddaughter's fiancé? Yeah, Von Karma. You just don't know it yet. No, that was a very... I should... Okay, I gotta explain the joke, which means it's not gonna be as funny, but at the same time, it will be funny because you just gotta give Edgeworth some the HRT, and then I will be your granddaughter's. Yeah. She's only 7 years old. Oh my god, no. Ooh. I think we've reached a conclusion here. This is a mere coincidence, that's all. True, that is a possibility. However, two coincidences at the same time seems more like a pattern to me. What are you saying? Summon the caretaker of the boat shop. Immediately! Witness, tell us your name. Wait, this witness, he doesn't remember. No, it's okay. Oh, okay. Hello. I've accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done. Oh. Are you having internet problems? I'm so sorry. Some sort of dual form. Nick, he looks totally different. This is the real Yogi, I think, finally. He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years. Is it Twitch then, or is it my stream? Twitch. I guess maybe it could be my problem somehow. Oh well. Well, let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court. My name is Yanni Yogi. 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court. Yeah, so annoying. So I'm gonna be a little I'm gonna be It's me. I did it. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond, he said I was mentally unsound. He told me it would make me innocent, get me off the hook. So I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent, really, but he didn't believe me. He won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiance, my social standing. Then this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written out in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who had sent it. I thought this was my chance. After 15 years, this was it. So, with the whole, you know, duality thing, like, you know, oh, yeah, and then this serious mode and his name. Am I wrong for thinking that Yanni Yogi has some vague remembrances for me to Yami Yuki? Is that an actual name that is being referenced? Like, are they both referencing the same thing? Like, that's where I'm coming from more accurately. Are they both referencing like an actual thing like from Japan that I just don't know about? Yeah. Finally, a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets. Wait a moment. Revenge against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean? I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Anyway, I admit it. I was the one who killed Robert Hammond. Von Karma, where is Mr. Yogi? Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error in his confession. Then the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, is innocent, in this case at least. Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand? There are a few mysteries left unanswered. Okay, so I think I get it now. Yanni... Okay, I get it now. So, we had to do this now, before the statute of limitations was up, so that even though he'd admit to it and become innocent, you know, get Edgeworth declared innocent of, or not guilty of this particular case, it gives us the opportunity to immediately turn around and prosecute the DL6 incident, right? Immediately, Von Karma's going to turn around on us, and wow, did he sacrifice his record just for that? Or no, he really wanted to try getting Edgeworth caught originally. This is a good plan B then, I suppose. Yeah, he was a kid, but like, jeez. Yeah, I did know that one, the darkness. Alright. Still, you are cleared for suspicion for this particular case. So I'd like to pass judgment on the murder of Mr. Robert Hammond. Any objections? I don't believe it. Why isn't Von Karma saying anything? Very well, this court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty. That is all. This court is adjourned. Did someone just say objection? It wasn't Von Karma. Wait, but that means no. Edgeworth. Edgeworth. Your Honor, I object to your judgment. What do you mean? I'm not innocent at all. As we have heard, Yanni Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. But revenge for what? Nick, Edgeworth is trying to confess. He's going to say he's guilty. He's going to tell them he was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He's going to tell them he killed his own dad. Uh-oh, what do I do? Raise an objection. The judgment has already been passed. I object to Edgeworth's outburst. So if Yogi is, you know, someone who lives a peaceful life, and Yanni is supposed to be a reference to Yami, then is his name more accurately like Dark Monk or something? Like, is he Whatever. Quick, fake brain damage. Dark piece, maybe? John? Ah, fair, it is John. John Doe. I believe a certain witness raised an objection after a guilty verdict was passed. It's him, John Attorney. Yanni Yogi this, Yanni Yogi that. What about what's going on with the case right now with Edgeworth? We should pay attention. Oh, Yanni Yowie. That's... The Yowie was... The Yowie's going on right now between Edgeworth and Phoenix, you know, let's be fair. Just hear Miles Edgeworth. He's right. We have a duty to hear Miles Edgeworth out. For 15 years, I've had a recurring dream, a nightmare. It's only a nightmare. That's what I told myself. But now I know it wasn't a dream. Yanni Yogi wasn't the killer. You mean, in the incident where your father died? From the distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was as clear as day. The murderer, the criminal in Deal 6 incident, it was me. Your Honor, I confess my guilt. I am guilty for Deal 6, the statute of limitations of which ends today. Ugh, I hate Twitch. Wait, no. I love Twitch. Thank you for letting me stream and giving me views. Thank you. Alright, no. Just for y'all. Just for y'all. Alright? Fuck Twitch. Oh my god, what are you talking? No! Culprit is me! Order! This is certainly unexpected. The defendant declared innocent is confessing to a different crime. Crime for which the statute of limitation runs out today. I'm not really sure how I should deal with this. Bah, it's obvious. We hold a trial right here, right now. Right here, right now. We try this man for his crime of 15 years ago. Stop it, step prosecutor, I'm innocent. I think I would like to take a 5-minute recess. During this time, I'll consider the appropriate course of action to take. Court is adjourned. Alright, well, I guess we're coming back for another round of court later. I'm sorry, Wright? I've just wasted all of your effort. Mr. Edgeworth, I still don't believe it, sir. I mean, you killed your dad? I didn't want you to believe it myself, detective, but it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Murder is murder, no matter what the circumstances. This is crazy, just crazy! Nick, what are you doing? Huh? Oh? I was just reading through the court record once more. I'm getting my case ready. Your case? For what? Huh? Isn't it obvious? I'm going to prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent. What are you talking about, pal? He's just admitted to it. Yeah. Just get off your high horse and into Phoenix's lap. Yeah. Ooh. I'm sorry, Edgeworth, but I don't believe you're a nightmare. What? It's just a dream. It's not real. The truth is right here in this court record. In any case, tighten your belts. The real fight is just beginning. Belts. Is he wearing multiple belts? Is Edgeworth wearing more than one belt right now? I mean, he is incredibly edgy. I would not be surprised if someone as a joke decided to give him multiple belts as a joke. Part of the whole, you know, he's so edgy, he's got multiple, you know, like, just, my god. Anime edge belt factor. We'll get there. That's fake, bro. Yeah. Now then, I would like to resume our trial. Judge, Miles Edgeworth has admitted his own guilt. He has confessed his crime. Let's begin by hearing his testimony. I see it now. Then, though pointless, let the defense do their cross-examination. The statute of limitation on a Deal 6 incident runs out today. Though it's unconventional for me, I'd like to run this one by the book. I see. Okay, let's unpack there. That didn't happen. Let's focus on lunch. No, Your Honor. That's what happened. Very good, didn't you? Very well. Will Miles Edgeworth take the stand? Yeah. Yeah, I see it now. I see it. Miles Edgeworth, I'm a prosecuting attorney. Mr. Edgeworth, 15 years ago you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct? It is correct. Yeah, there's a lot to unpack here, but let's just throw the whole suitcase away instead. Then testify about this matter to the court. When Edgeworth was telling me about his dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. That will be the key, but only if I can get it to work. Please, please. The Deal 6 incident. That day I'd gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. That's all. Yeah, Athena. And until now, you thought this memory was a dream? We were stuck in that elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out, and I lost my memories of the event. The same claim Mr. Yogi has made. Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. The day I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. Sure, let's just push everything. I don't remember things very good. Father lost, and Von Karma was the prosecuting attorney. Yep, fair. You were handling that case? It was 15 years ago. I don't remember the details. Yes, he does. Yes, he does. I was going to leave, and... Yeah. 3 people, including yourself, trapped in that elevator. Yes. Myself, your father, and Mr. Yogi. And we were fine at first, but then as time passed, no one came to help. What did you do then? I was a 9-year-old boy at the time. What could I do? I was scared, trembling in the corner. But then... What was it? A pistol. I assume it was the bailiff beyond Yogi's. The safety must have come off when it fell from his holster. And you picked it up. What happened next? Whole new pronouns. Yep. Very common. Did you know it was a pistol when you threw it? I think I knew. I knew it was dangerous, but the air was getting so thick I panicked. So you're saying that you threw the pistol at Mr. Yogi. I was in a daze. The gun fired once? Yes, I think. After I threw it, I lost consciousness. Since then, they've echoed in my head every day. That gunshot and that horrible scream. The scream? It was a terrible scream. To this day, yes, I can practically hear it now. I doubt I will ever forget that scream as long as I live. There it is. One part of that testimony clearly contradicts the evidence, but I don't know what it means. I'd better find out and quick. Let me read the DL6 case again. Turning lost trust. One bullet found in the heart. The murder weapon was fired twice. The murder weapon was fired twice! I really should have read that file a while back, honestly. Are you sure you only heard one gunshot? Yes, I'm sure of that. I heard the shot and the scream. Then everything faded. I prepare enough. Look, alright. I read it when it was relevant. I was like, oh shit, we were actually talking about DL6 stuff. I should read the case file now. Yeah. Then everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came. I see. No, Your Honor. Unfortunately, you don't. Look at this file one more time. This plainly contradicts the witness's testimony. Yeah. You do enjoy dragging out that file, don't you? I don't accept this evidence unless you can tell us what page it's on. The victim data. Fucking, yeah. Says it quite plainly, the murder weapon was fired twice. Miles Edgeworth only heard one gunshot, yet the murder weapon was fired twice. The first shot was the accident firing when the pistol was thrown. So who fired the remaining shot? Was there perhaps another shooter who fired that second shot? Your Honor, as I'm sure you're aware, this incident occurred 15 years ago. The evidence is dated. The pistol did fire twice. However, we do not know when that second shot was fired. Oh, yeah, I've done the writing presentation while other people are presenting thing. Yeah. It's not great. But hey, I passed. Might have been fired the day before the incident. There is no proof that the second shot had anything to do with this incident. Wait, but I can prove it. Yes, 2 shots. Proof that yes, I can show proof. Yeah, I got my bachelor's. I got it. Show us your proof. Yes. Bullet 1. Wait, actually 1. Wait. There's a lot of blood on this side. Bullet 1 should be over here, I guess. Something like that. Bullet 2. Aww. You're both smart, but keep flirting. Look at this photograph. This photograph of the scene of the crime 15 years ago. I can see that the victim lying there was Gregory Edgeworth. This proves the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. This photo proves it. Let me get this straight. This photo proves 2 shots were fired. Where? Your Honor, please, please get a clue. Oh, I see. The gun was fired twice, but they only found 1 bullet. That means it wasn't Christmas. Yeah. As should be obvious, the contradiction is here. I see. A bullet hole in the door. Your Honor, Gregory Edgeworth was killed by a shot from the pistol. Yet there is also a bullet hole in the elevator door. We also know that the murder weapon was fired twice. Thus, someone other than Edgeworth fired that second shot. Yeah. Order! Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went into Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other hit the elevator door. Remember that defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out. In conclusion, we must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else. Everyone's smart. Like, legitly, a degree is not the be-all, end-all of smartness. Like, putting aside the fact that there's more than one kind of smart, like, a degree is proof proof that you can work with the system more than anything. We must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else. Mr. Wright, but who could that someone else be? Yeah, I barely could. True, and that you can afford it. Yeah. The murderer, of course. I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasy got out of hand. No, you're definitely smart. You've got brains. Now, do you have 2 ways that you were dumb for everywhere that you are smart? Maybe so. Maybe that's just how all of us are. But you're also smart. I want to make sure you acknowledge the smartness. Yeah. I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasy got out of hand. Mr. Wright, look once more at the DL6 incident case file. Look closely. Try the case summary page. The case summary, that's on page 1. Look what's written there. Alright, I'm gonna... Here are those... Found on the scene. How the fuck? Not a single clue was found on the scene. If the pistol had indeed been fired 2 times, then the other bullet would have just been discovered on the scene. The other bullet ended up inside Von Karma, and that's why he took vacation for a few months, because he was recovering from a bullet wound. He does have a point. The second bullet was never... I still have a metal detector in my... It's still in him! Okay. Now we're cooking. Because the second bullet does not exist. The bullet that claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life was the one fired by his own son. That is the truth of this matter. The whole truth. It was undoubtedly something else that made that bullet hole in the door. Order! I will have order! Mr. Wright has proven one thing to us quite clearly. That the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, as Mr. Von Karma says, the second bullet fired was not found. It is highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked this second bullet. So all we have is the single bullet fired. I'm afraid I have to discount the defense's claim. Tisk, tisk, tisk. I praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter. How did this happen? I don't believe that the second bullet didn't exist. Was I wrong? Have I been wrong about this whole incident? What are you doing, Nick? Why aren't you raising an objection? I'm sorry, Maya. What? It looks like I was wrong. Nick, if the second bullet wasn't there, then all my conjectures are for nothing. No. But you said you'd do it, Nick. You said you'd get Edgeworth declared innocent. I'm sorry. It's just when I saw the photograph, I thought that 2 shots had been fired. I was so certain of it. I thought I'd won. I thought there was another person, someone else who fired the killing shot. But now... I was wrong to think it could be that simple. This case has stood unsolved for 15 years. Nick. Well, it seems that we have finally cleared up this incident. Only 1 bullet was found at the scene of the crime. That shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth. Precisely. I would like to ask one thing to Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far? Yes, Your Honor. Do you have any objections? No. No, I do not. So you killed your father, though that was not your intention. Yes, I did. Oh no. He's accepted the guilt. Very well. Statute of limitation of the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce a verdict on the defendant today, right here. Right now. Indeed. Does anyone have any objections? I've been here before. First day in court. There are so many things I know I should be saying, but my mind's gone blank. I can't find the words. Mr. Wright? I do have an objection. Objection! Your Honor? I object. Tis. Mr. Wright, on what grounds do you object, Nick. Oh no, his case is perfect. It must exist. The second bullet. What did you just say? Nothing. Second bullet must exist. But where? Someone took it. Seems waiting is not going to produce us any answers from Mr. Wright. Wait, Your Honor. The second bullet, it existed. But we just heard proof that it did not exist. I realize that, Your Honor. I'm really grasping here. Someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened. But who? The murderer. The murderer? Then tell us, just who is this murderer? I'm still thinking about that one. So the criminal took the second bullet. But why? First of all, how would they have found it? It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for the bullet? I mean, the murderer didn't need to look for it, but he did... He did need it, but he didn't need to look for it. Yeah? Of course, there was a need. That's why they took it. Bah, what possible reason could they have had? Well, the reason the murderer took the bullet from the scene with them is... Well, the bullet would be proof. Or, well, maybe they thought that the bullet would be used as proof. Proof. It was a special bullet, so they took it with them. No. Honestly, it's the other option, then. They should have taken the bullet. No. Take one of the two shots fired. Oh, right. Mr. Wright, have you really thought this through? I'm going to have to penalize you. Damn, fuck. Ah, this isn't going so well. Murderer didn't need it. Okay, the murderer didn't... Yeah, they didn't need it, but they... Oh, okay. I see the chain of... I see the chain of logic now. That's why I paused there, because I wasn't quite... The bullet wasn't needed, but it had to be taken. Right, no reason to take the bullet. You don't want to admit it, but it's true. Had to take the murderer. What does that mean? You're thinking too normal. Think crazy. Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. I have no idea what I'm doing. He didn't say that out loud. Well, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene. But, the murderer had to take the bullet. Had to, Mr. Wright? What do you mean? Well, for instance... For instance what? Maybe the bullet, hit the murderer? The bullet hit the murderer. Just saying, for instance. I mean, if it hit you, you would have to take it with you, wouldn't you? It's not like you could perform surgery right there. You know? Wait a second. I was just talking off the top of my head, but what if that's really what happened? Let me get this straight. So at the time of the murder, the murderer themselves was shot, and they left with the second bullet still inside of them, thus leaving only one bullet at the scene of the crime. Yeah, he's not wrong. Yes, I guess that's how it would work, yes. But there's a problem with that. The other two people rescued from that elevator, Miles Edgeworth and Yogi, were both unharmed. So that would mean the murderer came from outside, yes. Two men fight inside the elevator. Trying to stop them, the boy picks up the pistol at his feet and throws it. The pistol discharges and the bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. The boy loses consciousness. Then the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the men inside. Calling from outside the elevator. You are truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known. I can tell you're grasping, yet I cannot deny the possibility of what you say. What are you saying? Deny it. Deny it. No one involved with the incident was wounded. There was no murderer. No one was wounded at the time of the incident. He's right. I can't think of anyone. Hey, Nick. Huh? I just thought of something really crazy. Crazy. Remember what Mr. Grossberg said yesterday? Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Wow. It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. Took a vacation for several months after that, you see? Yes, an unusual event for the man. First and last vacation. First and only. Because he was injured, which would mean, could only mean one thing. He was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth. It was Von Karma! Oh man. Something wrong, Miss Wright? You seem dazed. Oof. No, Your Honor. Well, you haven't indicated the possibility that the murderer came from outside. Can you give us the name of your suspect? Uh-oh, should I come out and say it? Yeah, sure. Your Honor, there's a suspect, one lone suspect. Well, this is certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect? My hands are shaking. V what? For vendetta? Von Karma! Von Karma? Ooh. Hoo-hoo. Now we're in it. You mean the Von Karma, the prosecutor, the one standing right over there? Bah. Yeah, he came out guns a-blazing when he opened the elevator door. Bah. You don't object? I see, no need, Your Honor. This ridiculous outburst with my objection? Because you took a vacation for several months, starting at the day after the incident. Yet you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason? Yeah, everyone else is just like, we came here for an entirely different case, and then what is going on? So you're claiming that I took vacation to heal my injury from the incident? Fascinating. Prove it. I would have needed surgery, no? Where did I go under the knife at, Mr. Wright? Bring the doctor that operated on me. Have him testify. Nick, let's find out who his doctor is. It's no use. Edgeworth? I know Von Karma perhaps too well. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave clues. He probably didn't undergo surgery. That would leave a doctor as a witness. Nobody's that perfect. So what, Nick? Did Von Karma pull the bullet out by himself? That's insane. No, he couldn't have. You can't just pull bullets out of yourself. Wait. What does that mean? It has to be somewhere, but where? He just flexed super hard and it pinged out. Oh. Alright, Von Karma, I'll prove it. And I'll use evidence. I know how you like it so much. What? The evidence that proves Von Karma was shot? Von Karma's perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery leaving an evidence trail. So then I ask, where is that bullet now? I think it unlikely that Von Karma performed surgery on himself. You don't mean... Yeah, he's born with it. No, the bullet's in him. Yeah. It's still inside Von Karma. Honestly, if I were him, if I were to not do surgery and leave the bullet in, I would get like, I would push somewhere down the line. I'd push someone to be like, I think I need a metal joint pin or something, like anything at all. Just get some metal inserted into your body, and be all like, nope. See, that's just the thing I medically was required to get. You know. Well, there's only one way to find out. The smell detector I got from Gumshoe and will never give back. Well, Von Karma, I'm gonna run this over you and see what we find. Oh, I refuse. Well, no, yeah, you'd have to go to the, yes, that's also why you don't go to a doctor, so that, what I'm saying though is that, okay, you're fair, X-raying, but that's why I'm not saying like at the spot. Let's say you get shot here, and you try to get like a pin in. You need to get like something added to your elbow, far enough away that like it's not what they're focusing on. You know, like this should be covered, right? Like they want X-ray right here, right? Yeah. Well, you don't have to imagine. Look at him right now. He is sweating bullets, and I wish, and you know, and I'm sure he wishes he could physically sweat that bullet out. You refuse, but refusing this means, yeah, you acknowledge that the bullet is still inside you. Order, order, order. Your Honor, the defense requests that we be allowed to use the metal detector. Judge, I call for a suspension of this trial. This is an invasion of privacy. Statute of limitations runs out in this case today. It was you who said we had to end it right here, right now. Hey, while you're in there, I was wondering, could you like, I don't know. Enough. I permit the use of the metal detector. Mr. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to testing. Yeah. Nick, what does this mean? I don't know, but we have to give it a shot. Reacted. Something's inside his right shoulder. The bullet. Mr. Von Karma? It was you. I was afraid this would happen. And so I remained silent. So you're gonna say that? I was afraid this would happen, so I will remain silent. You don't, you know, if you're gonna remain silent, you don't say that part, right? Indeed, there's a bullet in my shoulder. Okay, however, it has nothing to do with this incident. How? Can you... I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident. I claim that the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to DL6. Well, damn. Damn. I mean, he's got a point there. We can't exactly prove it right now, but we will. We'll prove it. Yeah. Prove? I have no obligation to prove anything. It is Miss Wright who must prove something here. Not I. Mr. Wright, well, can you prove it? Can you prove that the bullet in Von Karma's shoulder was from DL6? Of course you can't. You don't have any of the DL6 evidence. That's because you took it out of the records room yesterday. With no proof, you cannot convict me of any crime. So sorry, Mr. Wright. No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma. What? You were close, one day away from freedom. But you see, I have proof. What? Who would have thought you would dig your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth? I can link that bullet in your shoulder to the DL6 incident. And here's my final proof. This one. Is the other bullet good? Yeah, sure, yeah. It's all I got. And I got a guess to burn. That's a bullet. Where did you get that? Yeah. Yeah, but like, honestly, this trial system is full of inconsistencies. Where did you get that? This is the bullet DL6 incident. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely with all the ballistic markings intact. Ballistic markings. You may recall the term. It came up in the first trial 2 days ago. Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of a weapon. Oh, yeah. Quite accurate. Yep. We have 2 bullets in our possession. One the bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other, Mr. Von Karma, is the bullet buried in your shoulder. We could analyze both bullets, then if the markings matched, we would know that both bullets have been fired from the same gun. The very same pistol, in other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Mr. Von Karma, you will let us remove the bullet from your shoulder. Then we'll compare the ballistic markings to those on this bullet. And solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. Von Karma? Wow, he's rampaging like a Tyranitar. Let's see what I did. That scream. I've heard that scream before. Wait, I know. Help! I can't breathe. Quiet. Yeah. We've heard this all before. Get away. Where? Bang. You shot Von Karma. It's that scream I heard in the elevator. 15 years ago. Von Karma, it was you who screamed. Mr. Von Karma? Edgeworth! Only you would dare defy me! So, it was you. You and your father are my curse. Your father shamed me with a penalty on my record, and you left a scar on my shoulder that would never fade. I'll bury you. Oh, okay. Yeah, 15 years earlier. Chief Prosecutor, I'm sorry. Von Karma, it's not like you to make this kind of error. I never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you. I was careless. I'm sorry, but you will have to be penalized. I've covered for you in the past, but not this time. Edgeworth! It was a shock like none I'd ever known. Me? Penalized? It took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly, I found myself in the darkness. I was in the court records room. I must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black, lights must have gone out. I went out into the hall and felt my way to the elevator. I pressed the button, but nothing happened. Then, there was a noise. I was in pain. A horrible, burning pain in my shoulder. Just then the lights came back on. The elevator door opened before my eyes. Saw 3 people inside, all lying unconscious from oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, was still lay at my feet. I knew then it was destiny. Okay, so technically not murder because it wasn't premeditated. But, you know, still, in this legal system, I'm sure it counts as murder. I knew then it was my destiny. In his last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died, never knowing who had shot him. Later, he spoke through a medium, blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. It was the perfect crime. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Who would have thought another man would have come to open that elevator door? Judge, what? What are you doing? Do your job. Bring an end to this miserable charade. Now end it. Very well. It appears that we've come a very long way to the end of this maze. 15 years later, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. You are innocent. You are innocent. As you said, it was all a nightmare. Yes, Your Honor. Under this legal system, one could probably get found guilty of murder for killing someone that isn't even dead. You're right. You're right. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Yay! Von Karma, though, is fucking guilty as charged. December 20th, 5:38 p.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Nick, we did it. Did you see his face? Von Karma looked even paler than usual. He's pretending to be all cool, but inside you crushed him, Nick. Crushed! I gotta say, I'm impressed. It was pretty close, though. I was sure we'd had it. I know I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself, but now it's all just a good memory. So it's finally over, Edgeworth. Right? Yeah? I'm not sure how to say this. Yeah, that boy needs therapy. I know. Try thank you. I see. Thank you, Wright. You're welcome. I think you could have done better than that. Sorry, I'm not good at this sort of thing. You got a lot to learn, Edgeworth. She's got you there. Whoop. Amazing, pal. You pulled through just like I thought you would. I'll never forget this. I owe you one, pal. And tonight, let's party. Dinner's on me. Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month. But who cares? See, Mr. Edgeworth? You should take a lesson from Dexter Gumshoe. That's how you say thank you. I see. Whoop. Wait. How does Edgeworth deadpan this? More accurate. Whoop. Or no, he gotta say it with a hard edge also, like, woo, woo, whoop, 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 whoop. I don't know. I feel foolish. Don't worry, take it a little at a time. You'll get used to it. It's been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth this unguarded. Hey, y'all. Hey, it's Lotta. A-Cap. Y'all, we're getting great in there. Thank you. Yo, Edgeworth, congrats. Thank y'all very much. Edgeworth, what's it? Damn, boy. I knew you were innocent from the start, of course. Just look at you. You wouldn't stick your hand in the cookie jar even if no one was there. Yes, he is dealing with 15 years of repressed emotions. You're right. You were the witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you? Yeah, well, let bygones be bygones, eh? Speaking of which, what are you doing now, Lotta? Who, me? I went back to college. I gave up trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quickly. Really? That's too bad. Huh? Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park? Huh? It's over, Nick. My life is over. Why the sad face, Larry? What happened now? Oh, Nick. I'm not long for this world. Huh? You don't look sick. It's Kianse. She's going to live in Paris. Paris, Nick. She's leaving me behind. Should have seen that coming. Yo, Edgy. There you are. Yes, here I am. Congrats, Edgy. Here, a little gift from me in celebration. Celebration? That's unusual for you. Lucky number 21, yep. Harry Butts, you came along tonight too. My treat, pal. Huh? Thanks. Looking forward to it. Yo, Nick. That's the suit that questioned me. When he says treat, that's not please talk for prison food, right? Right? I think you'll be fine, Larry. Right? Yeah? What's up? That envelope that Larry gave me, it's got money in it. Well, yeah, that's not that strange. People give money away to celebrate sometimes. It's $38, right? I called it! Larry did steal! Huh? What a weird amount. I mean, it's not a little, but it's not a lot either. $38. Exactly. Nick, wasn't that exactly the amount of lunch money that was stolen from Mr. Edgeworth in school? 38? No. No! Larry, it was you! What are you so surprised about, right? Huh? Larry was absent that day from school, right? But that doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect. What? Think back to that day 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came into school anyway. Then he saw the money lying there, and the rest is history. Yeah. Something stinks. Oh, are you sending voice message? Like, can you send voice messages over Twitch? Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, well. Edgeworth, you didn't know, did you? I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember? Yeah. Too well. Right, you may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually the butts. I know. Really, right? I'm surprised you didn't figure it out. Well, this sure is an unexpected turn of events, eh? Edgeworth? You should have told me. Now, Nick. It was 15 years ago. Don't you think the statute of limitations run out, Mr. Edgeworth? I'd say so, yes. There you have it. Where does that leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what you two did. Oh no. Well, you've always been something of an insufferable emotionalist. Yeah, fair. Yeah. And you get worked up too easily, too. Death? The death sentence for both of you! Man, if only I had known, I'd have become a prosecutor. The same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time, I thought that I might have killed my own father. I thought I might be a criminal. I became a prosecutor in part to punish myself. If I had known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all. Edgeworth. Want to switch, right? Is that just allowed? Hey, y'all. Line up, I'll take a photo. Hey, photo time, let's go. And after that, dinner on me. Sure. I guess. Sure. Detective Gumshoe took us out on the town that night. We celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom. Even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention? Y'all, you couldn't wait a day? Edgeworth deserves to be there. December 29th, 5:02 a.m., Wright & Co. Law Offices. Whoa, I went a little overboard yesterday. My head hurts. Huh? It's still only 5 o'clock. Maybe I should go back to sleep. Huh? What's this? A letter? Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium in training, of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth, too. I wanted to help you. But I couldn't. I was useless. So I've decided to go back to my training. I'll become a full-fledged spirit medium, for starters. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick. Aww. She'll be back for the next game, I'm sure. What time is it? Gah. The first train for the mountains have already left the station. I guess I'm too late. Hey, Nick. Maya. Huh. So you're leaving. Yeah. It's hard being a spirit medium who can't talk to spirits, and I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay? Hold it. Wait, what? I never could have saved Edgeworth without your help. Huh? On the last day of the trial, I heard her. I heard Mia's voice. You heard my sister? Yes. Only her voice, but still. It was at the very end, when I thought we'd lost everything. Well, that's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped, and Mr. Grossberg, and even Larry. I'm the only one who couldn't help. I was useless, Nick. But you were the one who stopped Von Karma, Maya. Huh? I didn't do anything. All I did was wander around in a daze. Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped. Huh? Evidence? Oh, yeah, Yeah, a bullet? Von Karma's convinced he had taken all the evidence pertaining to DL6. But you were the one who rescued the last piece of evidence we needed. This was the bullet that put an end to Von Karma, and you were the one who gave it to me. Aww. Nick. Thanks, Maya. I couldn't have done it without you. I'll be back soon. Huh? I'm going to complete my training and come back. Okay. I'll be waiting. Of course you will. Can't run that office by yourself. You're hopeless. I don't know about that. Get on your train, girl! So, this is it. See you soon, Maya. Thanks, Nick. And so, my story ends. Time to turn a new page and say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. Now a new story begins, with the same old crazy cast of characters. Ha, don't think you've graduated yet, amateur. Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim. Yes, Your Honor. Uh-oh, I got a bad feeling about this. Aw. I know there's another episode, though, so, like, interesting that they didn't move the credits, you know? Hey, pal. Mr. Edgeworth came down to the precinct to wish me a happy new year. Talk about a pleasant surprise. Woo, Detective Gumshoe. Then he just hung his head low and went right back to outside. Kind of like he was embarrassed or something. Strange, huh? Huh? Nick? Nah, I haven't seen him lately. Who, me? I've been working at a cheese shop. That Missy's a nice lady, but she's not exactly what you'd call a cheap date. Huh, oh, she's in Hawaii right now, yeah. Bro. Ooh, right? Yeah, I remember him. I hear he's been busy lately. You know, not to ring my own bell, but I sort of taught him everything he knows. I'm sure he's great. No. No, you didn't. I guess this is why the credits are here, because it's got a lot of, like, stuff that timeline-wise fits right in here. Oh, that guy. Phoenix Wright. Ah, the defense attorney for whom I wrote that affidavit for, yes. Oh, you should know. I've taken over management of the Gatewater Hotel recently. Should you be in the area, please stop by. The bellboy. I'm not sure what the bellboy would be Pokemon-wise. Oh, it's you. Phoenix Wright. His name is still Bellboy, though. Yeah. Wonder how he's doing. Haven't seen him of late. Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see? Phoenix Wright? Is he an actor? Well, I'm not buying it. You can't be a star with a name like Phoenix. Did you know that blah blah blah, DVDs, something about DVDs, another one for estrogen. A bell girl? Oh, yes! Whimsor? Yes. Yes. I was trying to, yeah. Please announce, I'm sure owe that Mr. Wright a great deal. Oh, and I'm keeping my face out of the public eye till the show's over. I wouldn't want to ruin any kid's dreams, you know? Willpower is, Willpower is like an Arcanine. Oh, I got a letter from it. It sounds like she caught a cold standing on her waterfall. I wanted to visit, but didn't have time, so I sent her some Pink Princess trading cards. She says she can't buy them where she is. What kind of place is she living at anyway? Penny is a furret. Yeah, gay. Fire Lion from Kalos? Oh, actually, yeah, that could work, yeah. Right, who's that? You want to talk? Let's talk Pink Princess, alright? But, you know, I snuck into the studio the other day, and I saw her, the one inside the Pink Princess suit. What a... rude, sexist little, you know... Kid, learn better. Oh! The kid's Kecleon, definitely, yeah. Cody's a Kecleon. Lot of heart. Me, I'm in training to come... you know that picture I took of everyone? Well, just behind them, there's a ghost. Oh, jeez. For real. Now that's talent. I'm gonna be famous. Yeah, I never met a good Cody. Oh, wait, shit, there is a ghost. Ghosts are real! We have confirmed that ghosts are real in this setting. Wait, shit. Oh, no. Brand new episode has been added. Yep. Saving my progress. The chain demon. No. I don't think Lotta is that pre-evolved Berry Free. I think Lotta is... You know what? Honestly, I'm not gonna hardcore try to commit everyone right now. I think once we're done with the game, I will go through and do... I'll do a bit of everyone, you know? I will... We'll set this up properly. We'll get some, like... I'll get it set up properly so I can have them all like, with images and such. And we'll go through and do everyone for the game. With graphs or something. But we got to finish this episode 5, Rise from the Ashes, which I'm really hoping isn't an extremely long episode, but, well, it probably is. But that'll be next Sunday's problem also. Right now, you've just got me. Hi. Hello. It's gonna be very long, isn't it? Yeah. Wild Nicks. Dun 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 dun. Oh yeah. All right, y'all. So on Wednesday we will be doing Star Wars Bounty Hunter. Next Sunday will be, of course, the final episode of Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. And, if you're not already, follow, watch more. I'm a delight. And then also join the Discord server. I'll keep you updated. We'll chat also. Have fun outside of streams. Keep y'all updated on things, I'm gonna be... I think when I'm done with episode 5, it won't be an on-stream thing. I think I'll just do I'll put together, we'll chat. While we do streams, chat with me, give me ideas for these Pokemon things. But once I'm done with the game, I will post the who's that Pokemon thing in the Discord server. So if you want to see that, follow there. So because I'll post it there. Might end up posting it on socials also somewhere, but that's where it will definitely be. Yeah. So yeah, we'll I'm tired. I gotta eat. It's been so nice, all of y'all being here today. We got a lot done. Legos and the trial. So, yeah.